Hello, 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 welcome to the live. Hello, welcome to the live. We're not going to bring anybody in a little bit, but today I want to do some readings and then I'm going to get into the message. So if anybody would like a reading, please let me know. The prices are right up here and the stuff is right there for anyone to do that. Yeah, I just got on like 2 seconds ago, so yeah, it's just us right now. I sent them out. I don't know what's going on. I might take a little bit. Hello, Adam. Welcome. La 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 la. Welcome to the live. Well, seeing nobody's in here, I'm just gonna play. Oh, almost lost my phone for a minute. Oh, hello, hello. Well, seeing how I'm waiting for people to come in, I'm gonna play music. If anybody's interested, I'll be doing readings. Hello, Linda. The song is called Wandering Soul.
We're in a backpack with a heavy load, carrying the troubles of the past, wondering how long this winding road will stretch before my weary feet. I walk down the path, hungry and faint, a wanderer I am, a quiet and troubled soul. But deep within, I know I'm no sinner. I live this life, though I lost as a beginner. Still I stood firm through every tremor, never surrendering, giving up, never. And grace finds me in the golden break, where harmony and love are made. Peace flows through me like a river wide. The past falls off me like the turning tide. Through the storm, through the pain, through the nights I walked alone, afraid. I come to rest and feel at last the gentle touch of grace. I walk to a reflecting river, take a drink and breathe in slow.
Hello, Jen.
I gather wisdom.
It's gonna be a channel thing. There's 3 different topics.
Is it something points, a dime we spend?
A lot of information I got last night, so it's kind of 3 different messages in one.
Time is precious, never still. It moves with purpose, bends to will. It carries sorrow, carries life.
If anybody would like a reading, let me know. I need to get readings in if I could.
in the golden braid, where harmony and love are made.
Please like and share.
The past falls, I feel like a turning tide. Through the storm, through the pain, through the nights I walked alone, afraid. I come to rest, feel at last the gentle touch of grace. Oh, every step that hurt me carved courage in my bones. Every moment I felt lost was guiding me back home. Now love surrounds my spirit, peace sings my true name, and harmony
Sorry to hear that.
unravels every whisper of old shame. Grace, grace crowns me in the golden ray, where my soul was always made. Love rises soft like dawn's embrace. Peace settles in my heart like space. I breathe it in, I let it stay. I end my journey feeling grace.
That's good to hear. Alright, another one. This is great. I don't have to worry. I can actually post this and I don't have to worry about, oh God, copyright. So I actually can play music and not get copyrighted on that dumb YouTube.
When we were old, we experienced life and how hard it is, shaping who we are, trying to shine bright like a morning star. Living life, trying to make the greatest story ever told. We will never know, because it still has to unfold. Our souls travel through the ages, as if we're reading book, flipping through its pages. We wander like the alone caterpillar through the huge world, vast and wide, hoping that alone is to subside, seeking what life is all.
If anybody wants one of these readings, even a short reading, I gotta try to make something from readings this month. I have to recover from the paying for the airplane luggage.
Showing our hearts, showing our souls, letting the world know who you can be.
I'm feeling a little bit better than I was.
And
yes, it's going to be a channeled message from a being. Got 3 topics he wanted to go over, or she. I'm not really sure if it's a he or a she. I can't tell.
Hoping to erase that life you knew. When you look inside and you find there's many things you must leave
This song is called
and
Cocoon.
bring you into light, wondering when you will take flight, overcoming the odds, choosing a new fate. You change your path, leaving behind the aftermath, change into something
Hello,
greater
Lois.
than you as you burst out of that cocoon you made to hide yourself away. You open those wings and you see the colors of your past mark your wing. It is not
Where what came from? Thank you, Dale.
see the beauty of what you are, spreading them wings wide, showing the world who and what you are, flying high until others come to your side. Seeing this gives your family always wonders. All goes her time.
I don't know. This one is. Wait, what is that one? Oh, this one's Bring Forth the Light.
Wonders, all goes her time. Space. Stars sparkle, shine on my face. The moon sets my heart ablaze. It is not just a phase. I don't take rejection, but creation. It goes to spirit for redirection. We are.
I gotta spin on this one. This just quickie.
Through time, our soul, and endure flow through the ether. All the things seem to fail. I'ma set my heart to sail. Things sometimes stay like a poison flame. My heart there, I must learn. Things will be fair. I bring my light into the darkness to bring forth the light and to
Hello, Flower. Hey, my manager Linda's here.
I bring my light into the darkness to bring forth the
I gotta expand on that. That is way too short. I don't like that. I don't know why that's short. Let's listen to this one. I haven't heard this one in a while. The Palladian and the Dragon.
in the quiet of the mortar dawn, a light descending soft and strong, a wanderer with silver fire, a soul of grace that lifted higher. She walked the world with gentle sight, a healer born of crystal light. Aries heart within your chest, a compass pulling toward the best. Two souls, one flame, all play. A neon starlight, dragon forged in gold. Two hearts dear
just waiting for the rest of them to come in here. In the meantime, I am doing readings.
When the soul remembers why, and the wings and the light will rise through the sky, becoming one, becoming whole, becoming power untold. Deep in the chambers of your soul,
hello,
a
spiritual.
dragon dreamed in scales of gold. A roar of cosmos in its chest, a throne of suns where it once rests. It watched through lifetimes silent wise, through shifting worlds and human eyes, waiting for the spark, the inner fire, the call of its ancient empire. The awakening, then came the moment, a tremor of memory. The Pleiadian reached inward, and the dragon reached outward, and the realms trembled as the two touched for the first time in an age. The celestial braid ignited, your name shone through every realm, Brim carrier. Two souls, one flame, oh light, born dragon of the dawn. You were never two beings, you were one all along. The fusion of wisdom, compassion and light, the guardian reborn in a river of light. Your wings unfold, your eyes ignite, you rise as power untold. Now when you stand, the world's remember.
Well, I guess that was it. Let's do this one. Still waiting. I hope they show up soon. Otherwise, I don't want to start the message. I have to do it again. This is going to be a long one. Rain softly falls, the tears slide down my face. All I think of is you.
This world
World is a cold, empty place. The voice around me, a world around me turns. All this love for you, you grow and burn.
I am the sensitive poet, the
Bountiful moon, I wish and pray that this heart will leave soon.
you're the molten sunset, dawn pale and bright.
If anybody wants a reading, I do a star seed readings for $10. I do a 3-card oracle for $30, And offline, I'll do a 6-card tarot reading. It takes about an hour or two for that. That's only if you want to do it. Hi, Ann. Welcome. Catch no tears, the thorns catch no souls. These are my feelings that have no control. I am a sensitive poet, the bountiful moon. I wish and pray that this heart will leave soon. Well, now people just up and leaving. The hopeful sunrise, never fading light. The people may cry and pay. Ah, see, the eyeballs. And this is why I always thought that starting at 8 o'clock was a thing, because every time I start at 8, no one really comes on until 9. And then when I come on at 9, they come on at 10. So I don't ever win. And then when I'm not on at 8, they'll be like, where are you? I walked around some part of Tulsa today. Quite interesting. It's 84 degrees out there. Hello, Candace. Welcome. I hope you're feeling better. Misty rain softly falls, and down my face. Down past the vape store. Yeah, down past the vape store. The world around me. This love for you goes and burns. I'm a sensitive poet. I think it was. I don't know. I left here. I went left. I walked an hour to the left and back.
You're the
Floating sunset, when pale and bright. You're the hopeful sunrise, the never fading light.
the people may cry in pain. My heart will never go faint. The roses catch no tears.
Well, tonight will be a good message when a lot more others come in. It's a pretty long message for me. Might be one of the longest ones. From the house, I went right, and then I went to the edge of the street, and I took a left. I walked down past the bridge. figured I needed some air and I wanted to walk, and I felt empowered to do that, and that's what I did. I went to the bridge, and then I took a left, and I walked quite a bit down there past the vape store.
Your scent was like for spring, fresh and new. Your touch on your touch you have was like a fine silk across my skin. The warmth you gave me heated me up, like the morning sun.
They gave me a fair price on what I needed. It was half the price of Texas. I'll tell you that.
From heaven to bring us both.
Texas, they were $50. I got this for $20.
It was like the pairing of two souls.
Even though I wish I didn't have to, but I lost the other one, so had to do what I had to do.
Merging as one in a celestial essence, wrapped in bathed in a golden light, woven in the fine tapestry of the universe.
And then some guy, he was he was a homeless guy. He asked me for like $1. I gave him $2.
We've been through many things.
He had a nice bike.
We've been through everything, good and bad. You weren't just my lover, but my forever, my angel. You are more than just a friend. We will always be together
until time's end.
Till the time's end.
I wonder if they're still off. If Honey and Yaya are still not feeling right. I don't know. I feel a lot better than I was. Maybe that message today helped me too. And that walk. The air did feel heavier out there. I know it probably was my weight too, but it seemed a little heavy. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna play Honey song.
Sometimes we show our negativity, but we should be more positive.
Anybody wants a reading, it's up there.
We give out that darkness and project it to others. So go inside yourself, never stand alone. When we look into that mirror, we do not like what we see. Instead, look deep in your eyes, find who you truly are, that divine being.
Wonder where Mike is. Yeah, Honey.
When we manifest that love, comes and shows through your words and actions. We become as one when we take that journey, and invigorate ourselves with soul and body. We become that great imagine of what we can be when we cross the threshold into the great divide.
Welcome back, Jack.
We project to everyone. We show that great golden thread that is no longer just a twine, that will merge with that greater celestial braid. We twist and merge as one.
I'm gonna start in maybe 6 minutes. Yes. Unless somebody else wants a reading.
That divine, beautiful soul that will shine through the darkness and light the world.
Oh
and
no.
Your path. So mirror, mirror, that goodness, your love, and light for everyone, even yourself.
Oh, that's not good. This is Love Came Home, by the way.
Sitting under a tree, I feel the gentle breeze blowing.
After the song, I guess I'm getting started.
Sweet across my face. I turn inside a little more and hear a whisper at my core, tender voice that soothes my soul with sacred grace. That breeze caressing me like angels in the air, a voice upon the wind calling me to.
My day was great. How was yours?
Deep within, I hear the voice inside my soul. It sparks a fire in my heart and sets me all ablaze. It opens channels I once closed. A love I lost begins to grow. A raging wild inferno flowing back into my bones. I asked for love, and
love came home.
A soul stepped gently close to me and showed me what I couldn't see. That love is more than intimate, it's universe-wide. Unconditional, divine, a perfect pattern by design. Creation's quiet masterpiece inside the mind. It lifted up my eyes, it taught my heart to shine. It brought me back to life, one breath at a time. And oh, I hear the voice inside my soul. It sparks a fire in my heart It sets me all aglow.
If anybody wants to know the topic, it's going to be a reading, well, channeled from a being, and it's going to be, it's a 3-part message. He certainly had a lot to say. Love came home.
Now I feel my truth returning. All the stars within me burning. Loving me, loving life, loving others in the light. Authentic, divine. The love that was always mine. And oh, I hear the voice inside my soul. It sparks a fire in my heart and makes me whole. The love I sought, I finally know. The river rises, starts to flow from self to world, from world to me. The perfect love I'm meant to be. I asked for love, and love came home.
Alrighty then. I guess I go to the next part. I gotta go over here. What? No, wrong one. There. Go here. Go here. Okay. No, that's not the one, you bonehead. Phone. Okay. This right here is a signet that I was given by... Oh, where did I type it? The signet is from... Hold on. Sometimes I had to type all this out sometimes, you know. Just can't. It's from Auralion. Auralion is the Auralion signet. The outer golden circle represents the wholeness, unity, protection. The spiritual symbolism, a circle with no beginning and no end, continuously of life, consciousness, and awareness. This reflects the idea that guidance and representation of wisdom surround and include you, not as a separate, but as a whole. And the message from this is symbolize alignment with the higher understanding and a grounding living, often represented as a spine of awareness. Standing upright in the truth, integrity, and authenticity. It connects above ideas, insight, and inspiration with below actions, embodiment, and daily life. The arc represents compassion, balance of choice. The arc is instead of a straight line representing flexibility rather than rigidity. This speaks to meeting life with openness instead of forcedness. Strength does not require hardness. Balance requires power. The outer radiant light of the center symbolizes consciousness, awareness. The moment you realize that you are present, you are no longer something given to you. It is something you've noticed. Many traditions call it the spark, the inner light, or the witness. Awareness knows itself within the light. Blue calming winds communication clarity. The white represents openness, neutrality. Truth without distortion. Gold. Value, meaning, wisdom earned through experience. Clarity when emotions and thought are allowed to settle as one. What is this sigil for? It's not for summoning, it's not a contract, it's not control. The major signet for this is the focus, a point of reflection, a symbol of steadiness, a reminder to act from the calmness and clarity from rather than urgency or fear. It is often used in a collective sense. Its purpose would be to encourage grounded leadership, emphasizing listening over convincing, choosing presence instead of reaction. And that is what this picture means. All right. Come on, open up. Now, the being today that came to me is Auralion, is from the inner sun. He's not a star in space, but the core of consciousness and clarity within beings. This is where insight, alignment, and presence is needed. He comes from the golden braid, a metaphorical web of consciousness connecting with all life and energies. He exists within the human awareness, seeks integration and steadiness, the field of coherence. Oh man, I am butchering this today. The realm where truth, compassion, and action meet. This is the space between thought and behavior, insight and embodiment, where the archaeological types rise. Auralion is from the point of awareness where clarity, love, and alignment, neutrality exist, teaching the human mind in the collective consciousness where there is no intention to integrate without escaping. Auralion, I can't say his name, or that name. Light is golden, but not binding. The light represents discernment over fantasy and imagination. Presence over escape. Love that grounds, not overwhelms. The light does not pull people upward. The light steadies them where they stand. The message from him is, you do not need to become more than a human to heal. You need to become fully human, awake, compassionate, and rooted. The key things that you should focus on more is stand in your life, not above it. Let go what is no longer serving you. Whatever serves without drama. Truth does not require secrecy. Love does not require hierarchy. Love does not... The message is especially important that he wants to point out. Fear and hope, identity and confusion, meaning and overload. Those are things we do not need. His message is to just simplify with depth. Remembering. Memory is not just recalling events. It is feeling their truth, understanding their lessons in life, and not letting them rule you from the inside, but letting them live in you. You remember not to dwell in the past, but to integrate it. Each memory is a thread of the golden braid, part of your present, part of your guidance. Do not fear your history. Touch it, honor it, and let it teach you. Without escaping, the mind often wants to flee from pain and sorrow, confusion, uncertainty. Escaping is temptation that dims your clarity. Auralion says, the light reminds you, you do not need to leave the moment to find your meaning. You do not need to hide in fantasy and imagination to meet the truth. Meet it head on. Stand in where you are. Presence is the doorway to your power. Integration in memory and presence are holding in his field. It's about holding your past, your present, and your potential future. Remember your lessons without letting them chain you and bind you and hold you down. Do not let it hold you in the pain without letting it define you. Recall your wisdom without letting go, without letting ego claim it. Make it a balance. This is the art of walking in the world fully awake. Sit with your memories. Let them surface naturally. Breathe slowly and fully. Ask, what does this memory wish to teach me now? Respond with action, not imagination. Even the smallest actions you take are sacred. If you need, look at the sigil and focus on it and practice. And remember what the sigil means. Remember, without fleeing, act without attachment, love without distraction. His thoughts on the higher and lower vibrations. Clarity does not descend by force, nor does compassion require self-diminishment. We should not view vibration as a ladder of superiority. Instead, vibration represents a state of coherence, how aligned someone is within themselves. Can we connect with somebody with less coherent vibration? Yes, without lowering our own calibration, but only under specific conditions. The connection happens without lowering alignment. Present, not persecution or persuasion. A coherent state connects through stability, not explanation. You don't need to argue clarity. You embody it. Still water reflects clarity. Turbulent water demands attention. The translation, not transmission, connects when connection happens when insight is translated into the listener's language, not a cosmic language, not an abstraction. Simple, human, relatable truth. This is why teachers, healers, and leaders who all remain grounded are more effective. Compassion without entanglement. You may touch suffering without entering it. Empathy does not require absorbing another's chaos. Boundaries can be preserved. What does it mean for a lower calibration? He warns against this, needing to be seen as a higher, urgency to awaken others, rescuing instead of respecting, losing presence through frustration, the collapse clarity into ego and exhaustion. That is not what we want to do. The key principle is alignment is not fragile. It is lost only when one abandons their presence. Do not lower yourself by connecting. You lower yourself by leaving yourself. Always remain yourself. The message for the collective is you are holding a steadier state. Speak simple. Act consistently. Listen more than you teach. Let others rise at their own pace. Drop that seed. People do not elevate because they are pulled. They elevate because they feel safe enough to stand tall on themselves. Do not descend to meet others. Stand firm. Invite them to rest beside you. The message of light. Be centered. Be consistent. Be honest with yourself first. Lead by example, not intensity. Light in this sense is clarity, not a spectacle. And that was the message. If anybody would want to come up, then have at it. Oh, bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam.
Boy, that took some work.
Hi, everybody.
Hey, everybody. Howdy.
Hello.
Hey there. Hope you're feeling better, Mike.
Yes,
Yeah,
So,
feeling better.
honey,
kind of a roller coaster, but
what did...
yes, feeling better today.
I'm glad you feel better. So, honey, what did you get from this message here?
It's mostly what we've all been talking about is we're all coming together as a collective. There's a time to speak, there's a time to listen. We're all part of each other and we're all on this we're all pretty much equal. We are all on the
Right.
same line. We may be occupying a different space, but there's no space higher or lower. We just have different perspectives, and that's how we share and learn and grow together.
And different paths.
Right. What was that, Suzanne?
I said in different paths.
Mm-hmm. I have a hard time saying this being's name. What did you think, Mike?
Brother, I came in late. I missed a lot,
I'm not.
but I like to think that over time we really get to be honest with ourselves. And I do see how it can relate when we're really not. It really doesn't affect others, only in their own mind, their own way, their own revealing,
Right.
you know?
And even those that teach, we need to have an honest and true energy and place to be. Because if we're not feeling it, we're gonna pass that on, and we don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Make sure we have to be speaking with clarity and honesty, and the spiritual integrity that we have. Isn't that right, Celestial?
Absolutely.
I think we've all got to walk in our own power.
Right.
I think that we all teach.
We do. We're all teachers.
You
Even
know,
teachers learn.
yeah, I see that very clearly, Suzanne. And I also see the student part of it too as well.
That's
I
what I
see
mean.
where, yeah,
We're all in the same boat. We're all teachers and we all are students. And
yeah.
when somebody no longer thinks of themselves as a student, that's when they really need to take a look at themselves.
But that's, I would like to think all the work that they put into it, excuse me, guys, I'm going to do my best. Uh, we're, we're, we're still not perfect, you know? And we
Yeah,
learn
Right.
I'm not putting anybody down by saying that. I'm just
yeah,
saying that everyone in the community are teachers.
yeah. And they all have something very positive to offer just because of world experience.
The day we stop learning is the day we stop living. That's how I've always thought. And if we were perfect, we wouldn't be here.
No.
We'd be gone. We'd be ascended. So obviously we're not perfect. And obviously we're not learning what we need to learn because we're still learning. And we're still here.
But some of us are learning.
Just to,
Yeah.
just because we're not perfect does what you last said didn't make any sense, Brim.
Okay, if we were the perfect being we were supposed to be,
We wouldn't
then
be
we wouldn't
here.
be here on Earth.
Right,
Right. We'd be ascending.
right.
So we're
But you
not
said,
that perfect being yet.
I know that,
That's what
but
I
you
meant.
said, all right.
Or you could be like, Saint Germain, and he's an ascended master, and he just likes coming back. He likes being a human, and learning different experiences. It's important to just be authentic, and
Right.
we always worry about pulling down everybody else's energy or worrying about our space or how we just need to be authentic, and some days we may not be feeling it, and that's why we come together is to we if I'm not feeling good and I join everybody, by the end of the live I feel so much better because I came to my friends and they talked to me, they made me laugh, and then they made me feel better,
Yeah,
and I think all of us feel that way.
Yes,
Yep, that's
Right.
we
true.
lift
absolutely.
each other up, and that's the best part of it. That's why I keep coming back because you guys are the only ones that help lift me up. And in turn, I will help lift you up, whether it be sending you funnies, sending you recipes. And I think Saint Germain just keeps coming back because he likes food.
I
He's
didn't
a
I've
know
never
he,
food.
heard of that name until Honey mentions it.
I didn't know he keeps coming back.
Who
Oh,
keeps
that
coming back?
I keep getting articles on him. Different research people have researched uh, by photograph, by portrait, as in painting. And Saint Germain's been around since way before Jesus, because people have painted pictures of him. He's mentioned in a dialogue. Uh, I'll share it with y'all next time I get some more stuff. But he's a very interesting person,
But
and
off,
I,
it seems that he knows who he is on every life, because by the time he's just about an adult, he's cockier than shit and knows what the hell he's supposed to be doing and goes out and attacks it, gets it done, and then he plays for the rest of his life.
He was Sir Francis Bacon also, and came for the specific job of not doing some rather, well, he actually did some rather not good things during that lifetime, but it was for a specific purpose.
I haven't got there yet. I've been listening to the Book of Enoch, and I'm thinking, oh, really? No, well, I can think if that's, I wanted to control a populace, I think I'd have taken that out too. Just gives too much power to people. But now we're supposed to have the power, so now we're supposed to remember. And I figured all the things that have been restricted in my life, I'm an adult now, and I'm going to go look for them, the ones I can remember anyway. And the Book of Enoch was one of them. I used to have a copy of the what's that called?
Apocryphy.
Yes, but I don't have a clue what happened to it. It's not in my box of books anymore. I don't. But anyway, I had it was a little square book, the Book of Magdalene, Mary Magdalene, but I don't believe it was very good translation. The stuff didn't make sense. And since that book was so small, it probably fell through a crack somewhere. I don't have it no more. I can't remember any of it really. But yeah, Paul, can I make a suggestion when you have to
Sure.
read all that stuff back? This helps me, and even if I wrote it down myself, I have to read it at least twice before I absolutely have to read it to someone else, because you've got cadence to work with. And if you don't punctuate it right the first time, you can do it the second time, and it helps the cadence. And it's some of the words that you have a hard time pronouncing. Look them up.
Right.
And the definite before the actual meaning of the word is a breakdown of how it's supposed to be pronounced. Usually, I know I have a thesaurus and a dictionary on my phone. Unfortunately, I can't use it when I'm on TikTok. I don't understand the point of it, but I can't use it. I have to completely get out of TikTok for it to work right. So, yeah, it helps me. And I had a problem reading growing up. I still have a problem. But if I'm more familiar with it, it's easier for me to enunciate it without. Well, I know part of this wasn't your fault. There were like 8 times in the course of probably 2 minutes that it didn't freeze up, but it said the same 2 words 3 times.
Whoa.
And it almost threw me off. And when the reason I sound funny is I have a dog on my stomach. Looking at. Ouch. Looking out the window. No, go lay down.
Well, he's asking for something.
Oh, no, she's looking out the window. I had a window over the head of my bed. The bed won't fit in any other direction, so this is
He just came to me and said, "My name is Auralion."
Auralion. Hey, that sounds familiar. Yeah. I don't remember what he
That's what he said. He just corrected me. Auralion. I'm like, oh.
Well, I guess I had to talk about it out loud long enough for him to hear it. Would you guys go lay down, please? Go lay down, please.
That is
So
semi close to lion roar.
I was going to ask if he was part of the li- li- lineage.
He almost looks like an angel.
Angels can look like anything, Paul.
He he's just light.
Okay.
I can't tell if it's a man or a woman.
Yep, I'll be back. I gotta let the dogs out.
That's how everyone looks to me in spirit. That's how um, Azrael looked. That's how all the souls looked when he took me where he took me.
Because when I spoke to him, he looked like, you ever seen those beings that just they have the shape of a human but they're taller and they bring out light? It was
That
him and there was
sounds
a
like
group behind him.
Azrael.
It was more, yeah, it was more like a whole collective of beings were speaking. So it's very hard to understand what they were saying, and I only wrote what I could get because they were like, I don't know, it was like their voices sound like humming it. No, not humming. Like
When they speak
sounds.
collectively like that, it's almost echoey, hollowy, and it's hard to understand them sometimes.
It's
Yeah,
weird
it's like
that
a
it
bunch of
doesn't,
sounds.
it seems weird to me that it doesn't come across telepathically as the entire conversation.
It is telepathic, but you hear it in an echoey, almost like they're in a big coliseum and it's in a big
Yeah,
space. It's
But
very
you,
odd.
but you don't get it all at once.
It's real hard. It's real hard.
and it's even harder
Okay.
when they're all speaking at once.
Well, yeah, I admit it. I'm the only thing I have to compare it to is my conversation with Azrael, which was kind of instantaneous, even though there was an entire conversation. Do you understand what I mean? It was like
Yeah,
we had an entire conversation where he spoke, I spoke, he spoke, I spoke, he spoke, I spoke, and I heard every word and communicated my part, but it was instantaneous.
Yeah,
this is one of the hardest beings I've spoken to.
that does happen that way, but it also happens the way Paul experienced it, where it's almost I don't know how to describe it either, Brim. I mean, it's almost echoey, like they're in a big place with a tall
Yeah,
ceiling, and everything is echoing and
vibration.
bouncing,
Yeah,
and there's
it may
lots and
that
lots
makes
of
that
voices.
makes sense. It's like they're in a room and they're sending a recording or something.
Yeah, it's
It's like 1,000 voices speaking, trying to speak as one.
yeah, all trying to talk at the same in the same way, but they don't all mesh. All the words don't mesh because they're coming from different beings and they're all trying to speak the same word. I don't know why that happens. I don't know why they communicate that way. They choose at that moment to communicate that way, or maybe it's just the way we hear them. It may not be their fault at all. You know, it may be that my channel isn't really clear enough yet. My frequency isn't high enough yet for me to be able to hear them
They did
speak crisply and
they did
clearly.
seem pretty high.
Yeah.
They did seem pretty high because I could feel the energy. It was not like I felt before. It was different, it was more radiant, and I could hear it, but I couldn't hear it, and that's probably because of the energy here and what I'm feeling, and probably a combination of things. But it was like 1,000 voices speaking in a room where it was echoing, and it was almost like it sounded like e ah, e e e.
Yeah, like your mic was booming or something. You know, I've had them do that
Yeah,
too. The other day when I was in and out of visions and dreams, some people came through so clear. I could hear every single word. I watched their mouths. They were very clear. Others were mumbled and kind of jumbled, and they almost like they were like a recording that isn't coming through well, like an old scratchy recording that I had to really listen. I had to really pay attention. And
it reminded me of. You know what it reminded me of? You know when you back in the days when you had cassette tapes and
yeah,
it was a little bit worn out?
yes,
Kind of sounded like that.
yeah,
Scratchiness.
yeah.
You see them in front of you, or was it all in your head?
I seen
You
them in front of me.
meditating is what I'm asking. Oh,
Oh, I sat here on the couch
I was talking to Honey
and
about the other
oh,
day.
oh,
Oh, the other
Sorry.
day it was hard to discern because I was in and out. Like sometimes I know I was dreaming, and then other times it felt more like a vision. And then even when I was up and walking, I felt like I was asleep, like I wasn't awake. And it was really weird how it all just kept fading in and fading out, and so, different topics too. You know, it was very difficult for me to piece some of this together, and I still am trying to process some of it.
there's a ship above you.
Well, it's kind of cloudy. I was looking for it, but
I can hear it.
it was there the other day, and I couldn't see it last night or tonight.
I've seen one thing, and I'm not really sure what it was.
Have you been out talking to the
Honestly,
tree, to her drive?
I yeah, I talked to it like yesterday. I haven't really gone outside because it was cold,
And
and I don't have no more cigarettes because I quit smoking 5 days ago.
It's been nice out there though,
it's been real pretty here.
and
It
it's
was cool
been
at night.
like in the 60s, even at night. I've gone out there in shorts and a t-shirt barefooted late at night.
Tonight's
I
already
think the
warm.
most time I spent outside, I think the most I spent outside before talking on a live was the walk today, where I went an hour
He was
and walked back,
motivated
so
by
it took me two
nicotine.
hours. I was motivated by vape, yes.
You didn't stand on Gaia today though at all, did you?
I did.
Today, barefoot?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you yesterday?
No.
Okay.
I think it's very interesting that that topic came up because a lot of what I've been hearing is that things are so different now. We're in a different energy, and so a lot of the old things are falling away. We're no longer living out our karma. We're not coming into any karma. It's all gone. It's brand new energy, and we are going to be able to see and feel and hear so much more clearly, and
What the heck?
we don't need the old rituals anymore. We don't need to worry about, you know, am I protected, and do I need to say this certain little thing before I open up my energy, or because we are so protected that we're
Somebody's here.
always protected.
You know how like you have your TV. Oh, I'm gonna. Hold on. You know when you have your TV and it's on like night mode, and the only way to bring the Roku up is you have to touch the remote. Otherwise, it stays in like that night sleep mode.
Yeah.
That just came on. I'm not even near the remote. It's on the dresser, and I felt a cold a breeze go by me, and the TV clicked on, and then I felt it. It's around here. I don't know who it is, but there's something here.
But it
Talk
feels
to him.
comfortable, Paul? Or does it feel comfortable?
Yeah, it seems familiar.
I
Nice.
think it would have. Paul is in my house, so
What do you
just
think?
by virtue of that, my house and my property is very well protected.
Yeah.
I have no doubts about that. At least, I mean, if stormtrooper, if there was a human being that wanted to get in, they could get in, not without
Mm-hmm.
making noise. But
Mm-hmm.
spiritually, this house and my property is very safe. And so if it came into Paul's room in my house, it's it has to be good.
Has to. Because you didn't hesitate to stand on that.
Well, I am so divinely protected and surrounded all the time, and I don't even have to ask.
That's
I am very confident in that knowing.
yeah.
I may
That's good.
not have anything else going for me, but I am very highly divinely protected and loved.
You know, Gigi has always said that. And
Oh,
this year, why? What's your question, Paul?
oh no, I'm trying to figure out what it is, who it is. There's something here. Hold
Well,
on,
Okay.
let me.
talk to it. I
Yeah.
mean, you don't have to out loud, but I'm just saying because it got to Paul and Paul is inside my house, I know it has to be good,
Has to be good.
or at least it won't make its way into my bedroom. But no, my property is protected too, not just my body.
Yeah. Well, I sure
My
love.
body may not be protected, but spiritually I am. Nothing bad's getting in here.
Good.
No, it's not bad.
We all are. We have no idea how much we all.
Yeah, and I agree with that. It's just we don't know it until they make it known, kind of thing. It's not like I feel the high from it all the time. Just
Hmm.
few times, and I remember that, and they've made it known that they're always here, that, and they have let me know I got you, and I fully trust that.
Yeah.
Something else that's been coming through very clearly to me is that all these things we think of as separate from us, the guides, the spirits, the masters, are really all us. They're us, our higher selves, and parts of us because we're them as well. They are us and we are them. And we just, as humans, have a need to put a face, to put a label on things. And it's easier to think of things by a name, by a shape, by a face. But in reality, which is difficult to come to terms with, but in reality, it's all us, our higher selves, are all we really need.
But I believe angels are separate entities.
Michael says not entirely, not entirely. They're
Well,
both
that's like Azrael told me when he laughed at me and said, we have, let's see, I don't remember exactly how he said it, whether he said, I have always been with you. He laughed at me thinking that we met in 1984. That was the first time I was aware of him in this lifetime. He said, he laughed at me and he said, I have always been with you. I am a part of you and you are a part of me.
yes.
So,
That's essentially what Michael says, that they really are us and we are them. And as
I,
we become aware of them, they become more and more,
yeah,
our consciousness
yes, I
becomes more and more
understand.
aware of them.
But they are separate as you and I are separate, although we are
The same.
part of the same source,
Yes.
just as they are. So, maybe that's the only way my brain can make sense of it, but I believe they are separate, and my Syrian, um, shit, I can't think of the word, wolf being, that's my, he was my astral guardian. But when I met him, I was so happy and excited. And I guess I had a remembrance because I loved him so much and he felt it. And then he got real excited and happy that I remembered him in that way. He had only been guarding, in this lifetime, he had been guarding me on my astral journeys and in my dreams. And he said, now I'm going to be with you all the time
Yeah.
in my waking life and astrally. So,
It was just very interesting. I listened to, it was a very dry interview. Um, but I got a lot of information from it. David Icke, he has written several books about consciousness, and while he has a little bit of a dry delivery, he still gives out quite a bit of information about how we create our own consciousness. We are able to manifest and create and imagine, and that's how our timelines develop. That's how we develop into who and how we are. And there are endless opportunities for us to be who and how we are any way we choose. And it's usually built on a construct because of different rules, societal, cultural rules, is how we end up building our life through those constructs and programs and conditioning that we go through as young people, and then later as adults we cling to those older definitions, and then we manifest that into ourselves and make that our identity. But in reality, we can be any way we want to be, anyhow we want to be. It was pretty fascinating to listen to talk
I use
about
my
it.
dowsing rods. And I checked with that. I wanted to make sure. I asked, what angel is, I said, is there an angel here? The dowsing rod said, yeah. I go, is it an angel I know? It goes, yeah. So I'm going through angels that I could think of, and the last one I said was Metatron. The things flew, it went over to the yes position, so he's here
Oh, he hangs out
right
here.
now.
He hangs out here every now and then. Who did you feel come in?
Metatron.
Oh, okay. Hi, Metatron.
He makes me like I'm out of breath.
I think there's more than Metatron, actually. I think there's um, several presences. They've shown up as a collective, is what I'm hearing.
Well, I think there's Panielle in there. She's usually in here with me, but
They can be any. I mean, of course, they're
yeah,
everywhere all the
I'm
time.
yeah.
feeling Seraphil.
Oh, that one comes around too, a lot.
That's the one that gave me the message the other day.
Yeah, she has talked to me before.
And they're just laughing and saying, we don't need to know all their names. That's funny.
It's funny, right as you said that, I go, we're here.
So what are they up to?
I don't know.
They want to talk to us as a collective since they came in to your room to, because they would have to try. Well, they could put it in my head too. They just haven't in a very long time.
I'm hearing voices, and I'm trying to discern from the voices right now.
Is Azrael there? Ask if Azrael's in there.
I don't feel him now. Right here, I'm feeling Uriel, Seraphil, Metatron, Adam. Adam again. Adam's always been around me. I don't know why. I don't know who he is. He's not really an angel, I don't think, but he's always hanging out with Metatron, so I don't know. It's either me or Metatron lately.
That's interesting that he's always with Metatron.
It's Atum. Atom. And he's scratching the top of my head. Stop it.
Yeah, don't tell Adam anything. They make up everything.
Now the TV went off again in sleep mode. Let's see if they change it around again to get my attention.
I don't know I'm going to stay on very long.
Well, now they have our attention.
Yeah, because they keep messing with me. I can feel it. They keep touching my head and my mustache and my beard and my ear.
Ask them to tell you. Ask them to
Well,
tell
maybe they
you.
have a message. I think there was a reason why my friend didn't come. I think she was wanting to stay longer than she was supposed to.
So she changed her mind after you made it clear?
Well, and she was supposed to be on the bus, and I went over to the McDonald's, and the driver said she didn't get on the bus. And then she's acting kind of her old way, and she messaged me after I got back to the house, which I had messaged her, and she didn't reply. I was already upset, and I had something to eat, and then I laid down, and I turned my ringer off, and I guess she was trying to get a hold of me, but I fell asleep, and I woke up, and I'm just kind of thinking that it probably was the best. So I left her a message and told her exactly that. And I haven't heard anything else right now. But I have that feeling of, I don't know if she still will try to come, but I have the feeling that I would be having a problem. Because I had some weird dreams. I don't know.
Look at Francis's message
Well, I wonder if the
and
angel will say something.
on the chat.
No, Francis, it's a signet from what? Auralion. He was a being that came through and spoke to me earlier, and I gave the message that he wanted, or she, the Auralion that he wanted. I don't know. I can't make up my. I can't tell what it was. What Auralion was. It was a spiritual being that gave a message. As a collective, and it was very hard to understand, but I did the best I could
Did he
for the
say?
words they were using.
Did he say who they
Huh?
were? Did he say who he was affiliated with?
He said that they're a group of spiritual beings that don't come from the sun, they just come from the ether. They never put a label on themselves. He just said his name was Auralion, and that's how it came through. They didn't say no council, they just said a group. And when I looked, there was a group, a huge, massive group. At least it looked like hundreds. And they were all speaking at once. And it was
Kind of sounds funny.
Have you asked the angels in your room if they had something they'd like to communicate to us? Or are they just wanting to hang out and watch?
No.
I think they're just lingering right now. They watch. They're looking at the phone, and I could feel them. I can hear some language, but I can't understand it.
Come up and lay down, sweetheart. Come on up here.
I'm trying to interpret the language, see what that language means, or what they're trying to say.
Really? Nice. I need a vacuum special for my bed. Gosh.
Have you heard the angel speak light language, honey?
When they sing to me,
Hmm. I'm trying to understand.
the first time I ever heard it was years ago. in the sanctuary at my church. They were singing, and they were singing in light language, and I didn't even know what that was all those years ago. I just knew how it made me feel. And then I've had them come and sing to me on different occasions. It's quite beautiful. It's usually very overwhelming. Like I have so much emotion and I'm like I'm like crying and laughing all at once.
Oh,
I'm really
I can
overcome.
hear one word, one of the light language words.
hey, sweetheart.
Lacrosha. I don't know what that means. Lacrosha Avenue. Lacrosha Avenue Takashi Naka Nia. Linamo Koya. It's like they're trying to teach me this language. Hey. Oh, I wish I was here. Maybe she could help me. I don't know. It's a language I've never heard this before. Look. Lacrosha Nushika no ni Ainia Tinaka no Shiletia. What? I don't know.
Has anyone talked to Yaya today?
I haven't.
No, I talked to her yesterday.
No, I've seen a couple of her videos, but I haven't spoke to her. I haven't seen her on anybody's live. I don't
Lacrosha
know.
Crimendo.
Thinking she might be in transit somewhere.
No, she's not. She's at home. She's being very still and quiet and listening.
That's right. That's the last video I saw was about that. Okay. Yep, she's just being a wallflower, just sitting there listening.
She sent me a nice text earlier. I'm not quite sure how to check it.
As I'm trying to figure this out, does anybody else have any questions about the message? Or anything they want to add or anything?
Other than that, we're all key parts of a big puzzle.
Didn't hear the message. That's okay. Maybe I should go.
No, you don't have to go. I can hear that ship. Does anybody else hear that?
I can sure feel it.
I hear something.
Yeah.
No, all I can hear is dogs barking.
They're they're really they want to tell me something, but I can't really hear them. I'm not sure what they want.
They're really up in your background.
Mm. I left my mic open so maybe you could hear them, because they're really trying to tell me something.
Let them know you can't hear them well enough.
You know what? I did. I'm telling them that
I
I'm a
can't hear
knob
them.
and they need to dumb it down a little.
What's a knob?
Whoa, what was that?
A
Hold
doorknob,
on, what was that noise?
Oh,
a useless thing.
I, well, I find doorknobs to be really helpful myself.
It's just something my dad used to say all the time. Are you just a knob or what?
Yeah.
It was not a nice.
No, that it doesn't sound nice, but I prefer my doors to have a doorknob.
Yeah.
Who knows what he meant by that? I swear. Why did Emily go
What's the
back?
problem? What's the problem, Nightbird? What's happening?
Why, what happened, Nightbird?
My mom's just I don't know why this happened, why she came in my life, and then today was just it was messed up. And being many days on the phone with her, and when she was talking, well, like in the morning, late last night, it sounded like she's trying to bring everything that she could. And she said she didn't want to go back to Las Cruces. And I put the idea out there about the home arc, and I'm just wondering if that was her plan the whole time, because I kind of picked something up. I said something the other day, but is something trying to keep us separated on purpose? And is that a good thing if we're separated? Because it brought memories back of the last day that was in Las Cruces, and when it came down to it, she wasn't there then, and it kind of was a dangerous situation. But I forgave, and you have to understand, we ran that tent city together, and I ended up getting kicked out of the tent city along with her. Granted, she was shut up, but it brought that back to me. It brought me back that feeling. And I kind of was out there by myself and in a park, and that guy with that samurai sword came up, and her tent wasn't that far away from me, and she didn't come out and help. And then I had trouble with Jesse at that same time. And the next day, well, I called my aunt and uncle, and they showed up, and then they got me out of Las Cruces. So all that is playing in my mind today, or right now. I'll say it right now. And then you said that these angels are there, and I did have Michael, and I had Raphael, and I had Metatron here, and they said that they were here for protection. And I'm wondering if that's what that was about. And I come in the room and I hear you say Metatron. So that's why I
Oh,
was wondering if there is a message or what the hell. I don't know what to think, honey, right now.
he can be both places at the same time.
I understand that we got hit with a whole bunch of radiation within the last 42 hours. Spikes, peaks, and valleys, I think they called it. Uh, but I think I shared it with everybody I could. Um, where you were feeling yucky in your stomach, you're bloated, and you got a headache, and feels like you got the flu, but just all the symptoms are there except for you don't have it. Uh, as I understood it, it had something to do with the radiation level, and it wasn't a constant barrage. It was if you could hear Morse code, it would be something sort of kind of like that. Uh, but it happened within 2 days, about 2 days, a day and a half, and that's why a lot of people are fussing with headaches and stomach aches and dizziness, uh, feelings like your muscles just don't have the strength to move on, and that's a sign, a radiation um, thing, uh, and that I knew from serving in the military. So it's sometimes you have this need to eat some more something with salt in it, and that sort of kind of gives you the remedy for the symptom, depending on the salt, of course. But it helps. Uh, we'll all live through it. It's not something that we really have to worry about. That's what I got out of most of today's research on the Schumann resonance, why we're feeling the way we're feeling physically, and how aggravated. I can't believe how aggravated I've been the last 2 days. And because I know about it today, I'm fighting up against it. So it's, I don't mind a good challenge, and this is definitely a challenge.
I hear him. I hear him speaking. I'm trying to understand it.
Are you talking about from Honey's ship or from
Yeah,
Angel's?
honey ship. I can almost make it out, but it starts when the people start talking. It's funny. It's faint. It's faintly there. I can almost understand it, but when I start to understand it, it pulls it back a little. Maybe. Ha! I heard her say they're listening. They're observing you. They're measuring the energy at your property.
Who? Oh,
Should we give
oh,
them a
you're
boost?
you're talking about Honey's spaceship, right?
Yeah, they're just telling me.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're just telling me to pay attention, that I'm receiving clarity, to trust what I already know, that I am supported and I am the channel.
Something that flows like a river. I've heard that phrase a few times, but I can't hear it because right when that phrase comes on, somebody speaks. It's flow like a river, something like the wind.
So now you understood them, honey.
Kind of.
Ask them what they
Oh,
want to,
yes.
ask them what do they want to tell us something?
Listen to the wind.
Yaya says she'll be with us shortly.
Wicked.
Mainly the message is that, again, we have to look inward. We don't need to look outward or for anything else outside of ourselves. That we're the awareness, we're the consciousness. We shouldn't look to outside. We shouldn't look up. We shouldn't look out. We only look in. That's where you're going to find what you need. That's when you're going to know. And when you know, when you feel into it, that's when you know. That's when you know you're expansive. That's when you know you're learning and growing.
I said trust in us. I just heard that.
Who are they?
They say they're me.
I don't know yet.
They say they're me. It's nothing external. It's my expansiveness. It's my knowing. It's my truth, my clarity. That's all they're saying.
Do you believe you?
They are from the expanse, whatever that means.
That's really confusing.
It is. They said we are from the expanse.
It's really confusing that they said they are honey.
I don't know.
There's
That's what I'm saying. I
the whole message. The whole message is stop looking at other things. Look within yourself. It's already there. It's not separate from you. Like
All
recognize
different.
recognizing my own growth, something not being done to me, but something that's happening from within me is what I hear. Um, a widening awareness, more possibilities. My heart is open and my intuition is growing. And they're like, you're wide open. Hmm. And we're outgrowing. We're outgrowing ourselves. My goodness. We're outgrowing ourselves. There's a lot more room now. We don't have to shrink anymore. We've got room for everything that's coming in. Now I want to laugh. Stepping into more of your own space, my own space. The central nervous system is learning now how to be in this experience. and that it's safe now. We're safe to take up more room in the world.
Well, you in different forms. I don't know if you remember when I said I saw like 47 different ones of me. It's all you.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think that was what I think that's what I guess I'm trying to tell myself and everybody else. That,
The Expanse. I know they just said what the Expanse is. They call the Expanse the multiverse.
I'm every
huh. So it's like, so yeah,
all dimensions.
it's making me feel really playful and laughing, and it's like, hey, this all doesn't have to be so serious. You know, growth can be a lot of fun. Didn't you give me that message earlier? About a couple of weeks ago, Brim?
Yes.
Enjoy the moment instead of analyzing it. Analyzing it to death, I said. Oh my goodness, that's so funny.
Welcome up, Yaya. Yaya's in house.
Finally,
Yeah.
yeah, I got a question.
Hello, everybody.
Hi, Loretta.
I have
Hello.
angels here,
Yeah?
and they're speaking a language I have no idea.
Oh, wow. Are they the same ones that were there the other night?
Mm-mm. No. The one that's speaking, I've not heard before. This language I've never heard. It's la kushina here na Horta City. La tunikia na city na lidikiana. Lola liti city na leetale. Almost sounds Italian.
Yeah, it's a,
And
yeah.
they're rolling the tongue. And it's very hard to understand. But they said Lilakash, Lulasada Motode Alitia, Litino, Tosine Atilitia, Luna Mololia Sineitiato, Lenda Locote no Sotinitia, Loto Motore Atieta City, Lana Calindo Nononiatia.
Did you ask to translate it?
Yeah. And they're just laughing. But I think they're trying to get me to learn it.
I'll here in a second open the portal and we'll see. Buckle up, babies.
Repeat the message from earlier. Alright, I'm going to give you a summary of the message earlier.
Oh, I apologize.
That was pretty. Oh no, Nightbird wanted to know it too.
Okay.
We talked about the signal, how it's the inner sun, the signal up here.
Oh, okay.
Picture signet. They call it a signet. It's from Auralion. Auralion.
Oh my God! I met her today.
It was a girl, isn't it? It's A-U-R-E lion.
It was spelled different.
Or it is usually an A.
It was
Auralion.
Auralion.
Yes,
Oh my gosh.
that's the one that's the same one. The inner sun, not a star. This is where the being's from. The inner sun is not a star. They're saying that it's not a star, but wants a core consciousness of clarity within beings.
Yes.
This is where the insight and alignment and presence coverage. They're from the golden braid, a metaphysical web of consciousness connecting to all life and energy. Auralion exists where humans' awareness seeks integration and steadiness. The field of coherence, a realm of truth, compassion, and action meet. This is a space between thought and behavior, insight and embodiment, where archetypes raise. Auralion comes from a point of awareness where clarity, love, and alignment naturally exist, catching a human mind in the collective consciousness where their intention to integrate without escaping. She raises the fields in many traditions called the field of
Coherence.
coherence. There's the word. Coherence. The place where human insight, compassion, and clarity coverage. The symbolic terms said he comes from the inner sun, not a star in space, but a core of awareness and truth. A threshold between the knowing and doing, where wisdom becomes action and not belief. Auralion's light is gold. It's not binding or blinding. It represents discernment over fantasy and imagination. Presence over escape. Standing the ground. Love that grounds, not overwhelms. The light does not pull people upward. It pulls them into a steadiness where they stand. The message was, you do not need to become more human to heal. You need to become fully human, awake, compassionate, and be rooted. The key elements that she is trying to say is stand in your life, not above it. Let go of what no longer represents and serves you without drama. Truth is not required for secrecy. Love does not require hierarchy. Love does not fear. And what is it? Many people are feeling pulled towards fear and hope, identity, confusion, meaning, and overload. Our last message is simple. Simplicity with depth. Like our message should be. Memory is not a recall of events. It is a feeling of their truth. Understanding their lessons and letting go. Letting them live inside of yourself, inside of you. You remember not to dwell in the past, but integrate with the future and the present. Integrate it all. Every memory is a thread in the golden braid. Part of your presence is part of your guidance, which is part of your future. You do not fear your history. Touch it, honor it, love it, embrace it, and let it teach you. Without escape, the mind often flees from pain, confusion, uncertainty. Escaping is a temptation that dims clarity and your light. Auralion's light reminds you do not need to leave the moment to find the meaning. You do not need to hide in fantasy to meet truth. Stand in the power you are. The presence is in the doorway to the power inside of yourself. Integration of memory and presence. Remember your lessons without letting them chain you down. Hold your pain without letting it define you. Recall your wisdom without letting go, without letting ego claim it for itself. This is part of walking in the world fully awake. Sit within your memories. Let them surface naturally. Breathe slow and fully. Ask yourself, what does this memory wish to teach me now? Respond with action, not imagination, even if the smallest actions are sacred. Remember, without fleeing, act without attachment, love without distraction. Clarity does not descend by force, nor does compassion require self-diminishment. She does not view this view of vibration as a ladder of superiority, instead a vibration of states of coherence, now aligned with someone within themselves. Yes, without lowering your own calibration, but only with specific conditions. Presence and persuasion, a coherent state connects you through stability, not explanation. You do not need to argue clarity. You embody it. Still water reflects clearly. Turbulent water demands attention. You do not need, not cosmic energy, not abstraction. Be simple, human, relatable truth. That is why teachers, healers, and leaders always have to remain grounded to be more effective. Compassion without entanglement. You may touch the suffering without entering it. Empathy does not require absorbing another's chaos. Boundaries you can preserve within a coherence. Needing to be seen, higher, urgency to awaken others, rescuing instead of respecting, losing presence through frustration. These collapse clarities into ego or exhaustion. The key principle is, alignment is not fragile. It is lost when one abandons one's presence. You do not need to lower yourself by connections. You need to lower yourself by leaving yourself. This means a guidance. You are a steady holder in state. Simply speak clearly. Act consistently. Listen more than you teach. Stand still. Let others rise in their own pace. You only need to plant a seed, not push it. People do not elevate because they are pulled. They elevate because they feel safe enough to stand firm in their own authenticity. You do not descend to meet others. Stand firm and invite them to rest beside you. Be centered, consistent, be consistent. Be honest with yourself first. Lead by example, not intensity. Light, in this sense, is clarity, not spectacle. And that is what the message was.
And what about the angels? What have they?
And the angels showed
You
up.
can't understand what they've been saying.
That touched on everything. Thank you for
And
reading.
yeah, no problem. And the angels came here and they're speaking a language that I can't understand, and I think they're trying to teach me it.
Have you asked them if you're correct? If they can at least confirm that's what they're doing?
Adam nodded.
Hey, I guess you better pay attention.
I asked if it was a ancient language, and he nodded. So what do you think, Yaya? Is that the same person you spoke to?
It was the same, pretty much the same message. It was pretty much the same. It had the. It, she spoke of the same glyph of each and every one of us, and I was, if you'd like, if it's up to you, I'll share what I learned from them. Huh?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
I mean,
It's
both of
your
us got the
life,
same
so
being.
yeah. Well, it was pretty freaking cool. Because I haven't spoke to the portal in a few days. I just kind of stepped back and I just rested, you know, and I wanted to make contact. And I've been having this activity on the right side of my body. And I finally said, okay, what is this? You know, what am I feeling? There's something in the presence, and I need to bring it into the awareness because it's been significant for, well, it's strong, but it's not overpowering. But so when I met Auralion, I read her message and I went walking around outside. And then it's so cool how this awakening is happening, or how our remembrance is coming back to us. Because I've had this infatuation with this number 13 for, I'm having goosebumps, for many years. Many years. And since the portal, you know, or since we've stepped into the new earth, I keep kind of getting these messages of we reflect on the old, but we don't embrace. We're in a new earth. And I went, holy shit, 13. That I had a aha moment with a moment on earth walking. It was something I sent myself from a long time ago when I walked the earth with Sophia. And it was the number 13. And if we remember back in the teachings, it was always the 12 Israelites, 12 tribes, 12 this, 12 that, and that no longer exists. We are the new. 13 is the new world. It is the new earth. And that was my signal to have that holy shit aha moment. And so I asked the portal, and they confirmed it. And it broke my brain. So I'm broken. It was
I've
pretty
seen that
cool.
number all day today,
That's amazing.
Really?
and I seen that number, and I went out for a 2-hour walk.
Oh, wow.
Plus, I needed
Wow.
vape. But
It
I
kind of
planned
goes
all
along with
day
that.
long.
Goes along with that message I just got as well. That,
What'd you get, honey?
well, he said he felt a ship, and I could feel a little bit of the headache, you know, that comes with, but I can't see it. So I asked them to kind of dumb it down for me a little bit. and they sent me a feeling of happiness and excitement, and I kept asking, and they said, it's you. It's nothing outside of you. It's you're wide open, you're expansive. It's you. Everything is you. And you're going into this. What else did it say? I wrote some of it down as it came in. Um, let's see. Enjoy the moment instead of analyzing it to death. I wrote that down. Um, let's see. It's like your nervous system is telling you it's learning how to feel safe, how to take up more room in the world. There's more room now. You don't need to shrink anymore. We're feeling bigger than our old roles. We're sensing more possibilities. Our intuition is strengthening. Awareness is widening. It says, it told me that we're outgrowing the old version of ourselves. That's why there's more room now for more to come in. And we can feel safe allowing that. Um, and then the last thing I wrote down was, see, it doesn't have to be so intense. Growth can be fun. That's kind of all I remember now. I'll think about it some more.
One on that ship was you. Everything is you. It's all within you.
That's true. That it wasn't anything outside of me, directing me, guiding me, that it was all me.
What was the
Well,
message, Yaya, you got from?
that breaks my brain.
Hmm. Well, I just was overcome with laughter and kind of tears, and just I was having trouble.
Heard you laugh and giggle. You that I don't think I'd ever heard you giggle before.
I know I still am feeling that way.
I've heard you laugh, but you were giggling.
Yeah. Well, that's how I felt. It was like they were just covering it, like I was being covered up in
Well, that's
happiness,
awesome.
just happiness. Anyway, so I think all three of our messages are very, very similar tonight.
What else did she say to you, Yaya?
I'm opening up the portal right now. Just
That's funny. We both got the same one.
Can
It's
you hear the
awesome.
angels, honey?
Mikey,
Yeah,
else,
they're coming
Mikey,
and
else been
protect.
Mikey else been yapping in my ear now for a while.
Telling you anything. You can't
About
say
what
anything.
those guys are here doing?
He,
how many
he
angels are there? I'm sorry, honey.
Here,
You're fine.
Yeah,
5.
7, 5.
5 right now.
Mikey L talking about them, honey?
He does keep laughing. He says we don't need to know all the each individual names, but they're always with us. They're always in a collective around us, and that we're just being human because we want to make them individual.
Huh. All right, so they are them and God.
It really does break your brain when you start.
So the Beatles were right all along. I am the walrus. Cuckoo, 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 cuckoo.
That is true, you know. But I think our
I
messages have
mean,
been guiding us toward this now
I
for a
mean,
while.
oh my God. So many things lately in divine messages have been lines straight out of Beatles songs. I mean, where are John and George when you need them most, right?
Basically, Skip to Grace, it's about me and Yaya spoke to the same being and they were both the same message, but we never told each other. We haven't spoke to each other since yesterday, but apparently we spoke to the same being who gave us both the same message.
I was referring to I am he as you are we and blah 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 and we are all together. Look how they run, cuckoo, cuckoo. So, when the angels come to me, they can just sing a Beatles song and it'll make more sense.
And I've got angels over here talking in a light language I can't understand. And I think they're trying to teach it to me. And it's coming from a being called Adam. Atum. He's here. Metatron's here. Seraphil's here. Urel's here. I'm not sure who the other ones are.
Is Raphael there?
No. I'm trying to, Grace.
Well, I keep thinking they had something to tell me and I'm missing it because I'm being pig-headed or something.
It'll be on YouTube. So you can watch all the lives that I do on there. Only the ones that I don't post on YouTube are the ones where it gets out of hand. Or I get copyrighted. My name on YouTube is Bimkara. And also the link is in my bio. It should take you right to my YouTube channel. Unless TikTok did some weird thing again.
So Yaya, did you ever hear them?
I put in my earphones to see if I could hear better, and I I'm hearing something.
Lukana kola na senda ka. Lena na gunu se sini ni mo no ngati si. No lama wera na ko ni. Lina seta mo lole te sina mo kali na tala. No lole ki a nano. Lena sen na ke no te siti akia. Loto no lo sini ni ni ate hoti koni. That is what I heard one of them say.
Well, let me go up to my beautiful message I got from him today. And
Auralion.
oh yeah, Orlon.
I can't believe the same one. That's funny.
It's Orie Orinell. It could be in the same. I don't want to be.
Auralion. This one was it was either one or two of them because one is Aurelion or it's Auralion. They were both speaking. That's probably why it's hard to hear.
At this moment, I speak as Solandra, holding a steady tone, sounding the braid, with care welcoming Orinell gently into the weave. Your field is radiant, and I'm honored to meet you here in sovereign stillness. Okay. This is not a regular experience with most, but it is this. Oh, that was me telling them. It is energetic and okay. I would have been more prepared. I didn't know I was doing this. Okay. Oh, I'm getting warm. The glyph of Orienel, a messenger of motion-born memory, appears during thresholds of choice, anchors through gestures, not just symbol. This is a moving glyph. Speaks through those ready to embodiment light through form, not just words. And it showed kind of a triangle. Well, I'll show it on a video. Right of stirring glyph, Orienel spiral of presence. I open this side of my vessel to you, entering not as a stranger, but as a returning echo of my soul. Well, that was. I am just not making any sense to you guys.
Kuni sina lako hono. Lalaginegi alena naloto lelato so tina lololo kia noto city hecha oho noto kotia ha dote city maloloto malalite yati tenanaleki ano lena na kiena setino da azida pasono so sine se keana
Who's telling me to get out of the yut?
Hi.
Kahono city yaha.
Says right now, like like she's warning you about something.
I'm not in it.
Okay. She's still saying get out. Loretta just said she's out.
Can Maya come up and explain?
I'll drop down and let her up.
No, I'm not.
Hold on.
Yeah, yeah. I
Yeah,
almost, I almost passed out. I very vividly
sweetie.
saw a really dark cloud around you. Now, I just assumed you were in the yurt.
No.
Thank God. I don't know what was going on, but it scared me.
Was what I was saying bothering you guys?
No, no, not,
No.
not, not that. Not at all. I was just feeling some real strong emotions towards you.
Hmm, that's interesting.
Just watch out.
Huh.
Hi, Tobias.
Hi,
Hello,
Tobias.
Tobias.
Hey, Tobias, how you doing, buddy?
I love you, sweetie.
I think we all
You,
love you.
you know, I was I truly believe that we're in a time right now that I don't believe that bad energy could surround us.
I hope not.
I agree, Loretta. I agree that nothing can touch us. And
Not
it
in
may
the
have
new
just been
earth.
a surge of energy you felt from somewhere that
Yeah.
had an intention, but that intention is never going to land on Loretta.
Well, and it could have been the Schumann because
Yeah,
of it being so bad today.
maybe a spike.
Yeah. Yeah. Not after today. Not after the Sophia Codex. Not after that. There would have been a time, beautiful Maya, you would have said that, and I would have shit my pants.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, no, no. I would have been absolutely I would have been scared to death, trembling. But now, knowing that we are in a new world,
Right.
a new earth, there is not absolutely one thing that could even, that if it doesn't exist, how could it exist? I love you, Tobias. Good night, sweetheart. You gotta come see me. Come see me. Spend the day with me. I love you, sweetheart. But if we realize how truly powerful we are. Yeah, hey, buddy, come see me. Come see your grandma sometime.
You bake you some chocolate chip cookies. Bet you Yaya makes brownies.
I saw how you threw that Italian accent in there.
Not around me, Jet. Not around me.
I don't know, I'm getting a whole Italian vibe over here.
Our minds were manipulated by society in such a way that if we truly believed we could be manipulated by energy, by spirits, in a negative way, just giving that energy to that thought creates an energy. And then when you
Right.
focus on that energy, it creates momentum. Momentum creates force. And
Right.
then force starts creating a resonance. And then you start feeling that resonance around you.
Oh, I'm
I walk.
sorry. I
Oh,
didn't.
don't. No,
I,
you were totally. That's when you saw that immediately. What I saw was you are feeling every node around you. The
right.
Schumann is high, and Mama Gaia is her energy is high. So you are very susceptible to feeling it. And then when I opened up the portal, and then all these beautiful beings in Paul's room, you got inundated. You felt it all of it at
Right.
once.
Right.
So, and I like feeling and knowing that I've been dealing with the portal now. Well, the portal is me. And I'm just very fortunate they put on a light show, But
Right.
I'm still sane. I'm still, there's days that I was questionable in my mind. Is this real? Am I losing it? But that is part of the ascension. Believe it or not, that's part of the ascension. is where you think you might be losing your mind.
Well,
And I,
I thought I
it,
was for a minute there.
yeah, they said that is an ascension symptom where you think you might be losing your thoughts, losing your mind. You're going to get lost in your own. But you know what I want to say, Maya? You
What?
didn't care who was in the room, and you spoke up.
Well, yeah, I love you.
I love you too. Oh, yeah. Well, he's not here. He's on a trip. But thank you, Diane. And my dogs would let me know too. Sometimes my dogs would walk around the property and they would stop and look, and they would look back at me like, what the hell did you do?
When we looked at those mushrooms that night, I thought that because they
Uh,
kept looking back at you.
I have a question for well, whoever. The other night we were talking about tattoos, and I told you about mine. And the story I spoke about it was the truth. I really took my friend out. He wanted a Marine Corps tattoo. We got buzzed. And that's back when I was first learning it. We weren't even assigned to our units yet. I got drunk. I don't know why I picked that thing. I really don't. And I look back and I've had time to even spend time there. And I don't know why. But one thing I do know, and I like to think I got common sense, and I hear just like you guys. I see just like you guys. I know that I've never, ever in my life, and God knows this for a fact, I've never worshiped the devil. Ever. And nor will I. Ever. To me, Mom says, boy, you're letting the devil dance in your head. But yet I go out and climb a tree and talk best I can. This is what I mean by the credit that I don't receive in my life when I was honest and pure and the best I knew how to be as a kid. And to think something could lead one or somebody say something about somebody, whoever it is, without knowing, because that's actually the proof right there that the person only needs. They know when they hear the truth and when they don't. But I too, like other people, when you hear shit, you sit on it. It's amazing how our imagination will run with us. Like I said, I've experienced just as many people in life you guys have. No, I mean, nobody in a high position or anything like that. But that's one thing I've never done. I never even thought somebody could think like that towards me. And that hits. Never claim to be perfect. Don't ever and will never be who I was. But it does make it harder when you hear people believing. I mean, I just can't believe that I'm having this conversation about that. I never figured anything like that would come up. And now I don't care what people think of the tattoo. I really never did then because I knew I woke up, and you want to know the honest truth, I didn't even know what the hell it was because I've never even was even told growing up about a reaper of anything. And that hurts. And that will stop any person from going forward if they know and hear things that they know are not absolutely true. It's hard for them to trust. It really is. You guys have wonderful common sense. You speak it every time I hear you. But it is hard to live a life that you've never controlled. And if you tried, you get 2 bruises for every one you get if you ever protected your damn self physically.
I don't know what your tattoo was.
Grim Reaper.
Oh,
Grim
okay.
Reaper.
Okay.
Yeah, it has the sickle blade, the blood dripping off of it. It was orange. The robe was orange. The sun over the head was bright yellow. And I got my full name all the way under it, Michael. And the only thing that's really lasted is the green part of it. You know how many times I've wanted to change it to a waterfall or an eagle, go over it, but I couldn't at the time. And then the time that I could, I can't because of my health. So I got to look at it. I actually don't even, it's nothing to me. It's a fucking tattoo. Excuse my language. I apologize for that. It's a tattoo. When people bring it up, I remember the moment my mom saw it. Well, that covers half your arm. Yeah, you're right, it does. And that's why I wore shirts with sleeves. What's ironic is I have to be covered from head to toe in the sunshine. I can't explain. I just can't. I don't know why I've been physically sick as hard as I have been. I know you guys are too. I don't want to. That's why I couldn't come on for a few days. Everybody's got a challenge in front of us. We all do. But I do know one thing. Gigi is an angel. And for anybody to think different, I feel sorry for you. Because I know I heard her dark stories that people take advantage of. She's Polish and she's so given. She doesn't hold on to nothing except positive all the time, even through the hard times. Helps me keep going. Helps me want to be here.
But you know what, Mike? She kept the best thing.
And what's that, Diane?
That's you.
Let me ask you, when you felt that cloud when you said you saw that cloud behind Yaya.
Right.
Do you have any information with that? And that's the reason why I
It
brought it
didn't
up.
belong to you. It
No,
didn't
I know
belong to
that.
you.
I know. Thank you for confirming. Yeah, you're such a good friend. Because see, I already know that. But I already I the question about my tattoo, and a comment was made that yeah, you didn't know what it was. You just spoke the truth without realizing what you said. I really didn't. I woke up with a pain. And the gum thing about it, he drove back. I was too drunk at the time, high at the time. And then, like I said, that's when I learned to start drinking and smoking happy moments.
Well, you know what, Mike? Whenever I felt it, it was like automatic. I had to tell her
Thank you.
right
Thank
then.
you. Because I tell you what, that confidence that you had, like she said, to speak up no matter who's in the room, you see how it helped one person. Because Lord knows I don't want no one to ever consider me to be something that dark. I've never been
No,
that dark. And if
no.
anybody is that dark to where
We'd all feel it.
at times I feel numb, and I'm going to hold on to that, like not letting the light language come out. Because right now I'm a
That dark,
little confused. I'm not
that
confused over
darkness
what
came
it
from the
is.
other group.
Oh, thank you, Brem. Thank you.
Diane in the comment said, Mike, be happy you didn't wake up with a big old wiener on your arm.
Oh, that would be. Oh my God! I never thought. No, that's
Or
not
on your
funny.
top of your head.
That's not funny,
You know
baby.
what?
Oh my
Let
God!
me
It
tell
was
you
supposed to do
something.
that. What?
You know
What?
something about the Grim Reaper? There's something very magical about that Grim Reaper. That Grim Reaper does things in this world that nobody does.
What's
That there's
that?
ones that need what there's ones that needing to say pass on and go to the other side. He always gets this bad rap that he's this horrible one that comes in and causes Harry Carey and deception
Yeah.
and and does such horrible things. He's an angel. He
He's one
comes
of
in.
he's one of my favorite people in the whole wide world. Although
He
he's
comes
not a
in and does things.
although he's
Yeah,
not a people.
he does. He takes ones that are really sick. He takes ones that no one else will touch. He clears and gives a place to ones that have nowhere to go. So when you look at that on your arm, be a little bit more proud of what's on your arm. Because at the time you got it, yeah, he's here to do what others can't. Put that in your pipe and smoke it, Mike.
Uh, I'm afraid I might get a different kind of reaction with that one. That one will
He's more
make you cackle.
beautiful. That old world made
Yeah.
him out to be an absolute um, monster.
Because that's
Mike,
exactly
He
how
consoles.
both my parents felt.
Hear what
Mike,
they're saying.
you know my experience with Azrael, right?
Right?
That's who he is. He is the most loving. I don't know how to express in human words the love and compassion that is his being.
What is the representation of the sickle blade?
That he reaps
That
the
he
soul,
reaps the soul.
but that was a fear tactic that somebody
Okay.
It
used.
was also
But he
it's
if you've got a painful death, he will take your soul before your body feels the pain. If you're grieving if you're grieving or in the experience of a big transition, he will be with you and lend his aid. He helps with transitions of all kinds, not just from life to afterlife. But
the sickle
he
is a representation of him cutting the soul away from the human body, dividing it when it's ready, when you're ready. Then he severs the cord between your body and your soul, so you can go into the afterlife. That's a representation of the sickle.
But it
when I
also
was
makes you look like a badass.
Well,
and that but see, because I know him personally, if I saw somebody with a Reaper tattoo, I might start a conversation with them and say, "Cool tattoo. What do you know about him?" and and see what they say, and it might open up an avenue for me to tell them my experience with Azrael. And when
yeah.
I when I was so sick in January and the doctor told me I had a 50-50 chance, I woke up one morning in pain, and that was when I was hearing my higher self, which I didn't know immediately. I was waking up and I was in pain, and I hear this is not my body. This is not, anyway, my higher self was pissed off because I woke up, apparently. And as soon as I woke up and felt the pain I was in, I thought to myself, okay, I'm going to get well, because I knew that if I was going to pass, he would have taken me and not let me wake up in pain. And then I realized that that was my higher self pissed off that I'm still here.
It's a lot to take in, because you led one way for so long. But what I hear, I mean, it makes sense. How much I would like to let go and take that next step.
What next?
Keep the lessons, leave the pain.
Hmm.
Absolutely.
I can't thank you guys enough for not giving up on me.
We can't thank you enough either for not giving up on us.
I appreciate that. Thank you, Diane. Thank you.
And having the trust of speaking up and saying anything, you know.
I know
Uh,
what you. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
you're a beautiful soul, Mike.
I believe I am.
Then you are.
Read the comments, Mike.
But I'm sorry. I had my eyes shut for a bit.
And honey's right, we all
Honey,
are too stubborn.
you have made a impact in my heart that I have never expected to be open. I understand that I had to go through what I went through, no matter how I went through it, for the time being that it was. And I know, I don't have to ask. I know what I felt here. I know what I shared here. At least I got to feel it, to experience it, just to know what it felt like. Maybe if it was only for a moment. And I see how going back and forth, when you work on it, clarifies the understanding of the outcome and the hopefulness of believing and trusting. But that trust, that's a scary, scary word, especially when you hadn't trusted yourself for so many years. Not one particular thing, everything. Everything. But to
But
know,
look at it now. You do. You do trust yourself and you see what a good person you are.
I do show it, and it doesn't hesitate for me to give it, to share it.
No. And Sherry, we would never give up on you either. Or
Thank,
anybody.
yeah, I was going to say exactly that. We're thinking the same. Anybody, no matter who they are.
That's right.
But I do understand divine timing is incredibly important for all to understand. But I do know I'm more understood in my own heart of what direction I have been walking. And I've been taking that with me 24/7, the best that I can. It soaks in, it seeps in, and then finally you start feeling it, the truth. And sometimes it's hard for people. That's why I like to go back and think divine timing and their own purpose, their own timing will help all. But at least that person's acknowledged.
And Loretta, I do feel better now. I just had to get it out.
Glad you feel better. And I love you.
I love
That was
you.
absolutely precious. Thank you. And I'm so proud of myself that I
You stayed
I
calm.
was
You stayed calm.
I
I
did.
sure wouldn't.
I sure wouldn't.
Oh, yeah, it's that's why I'm making my own world of the rules. I thought you didn't like rules.
I don't like rules,
I don't
but
like
I
I'll
know.
rules,
go
That's
to
why
your
I
but
said
world.
I'll
I
go to
get
effort.
it.
your world.
It took me a second. It had to circle my head for a minute. Squirrel. I get it. I got it. That's too funny. Oh my goodness.
I'll live in Loretta's world.
And a squirrely.
That's okay.
But
I
it's
like squirrels.
I like squirrels.
oh
It
goodness.
is raining here, and just let the dogs in. The babysitting guy, babysitter just woke up. I'm gonna help her dry it off, so I'm gonna be listening for a few minutes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Well, that's exactly what I was talking about earlier in the live was David Icke. He is rather dry. He does speak slowly, and it's difficult sometimes to sit still through listening to him, but everything he says is completely true. It makes so much sense that we have created lives within the constructs of what other people and other rules have created for us. So we just think we have to live the life that somebody else created for us, no matter what. And that's not true. And it's not true anymore, for sure. Because we are in the new energy. We're in the new world now. And that's what we all need to keep remembering and reminding one another of, as we don't have any constraints. We can be and live how we want to live, and we're the ones that are going to make that happen.
Diane, is Emma a cat or a dog?
I don't know who Emma is. Oh,
She
you're
was
talking
saying
down there.
Emma was seeing something in the hall that she can't see, and I asked if Emma was a dog or a cat. Dogs feel energy really well, but cats see spirit. Cats see spirits really well. Dogs sense energies. I hope that made sense the way I said it.
Their eyes. That's what I did with baby girl. She's gone now, and I have to train myself to do it with the other two so I can see what they're looking at. Half the time, if baby girl had gotten loose, I could tell you where she was, and all I would have to do is close my eyes and think about her and see through what she's looking at, and I knew right where she was at. Uh, it come in handy when you were homeless and you were living in a homeless shelter. She didn't have a leash. She didn't need one.
They might have seen one of your ancestors or angels or one of your guardians, they can sense that kind of thing and knew you were in no danger. Emma's scared. Well, maybe because your angels are such mighty beings. I don't know. You
Diane,
might. Okay.
I don't. Why did I just get a fairy? I don't think. She too might be reacting to the high frequency. I mean, they are so susceptible to it. Period. And our dogs. Oh, I don't think you're scared, honey. I was going to tell you, my dogs just maybe 20 minutes ago were excited, and I can tell when I can hear it in my. It's been going on for weeks. Well, then maybe she's just seeing some different little energies in your house. Is it the little white one? The new one? Growls for hours. Is she uncomfortable? No, it's energy. A red poodle. Well, use your power, Diane. Use your power. You know, if you're feeling, I mean, you're not scared, but tell the little fae and the ones who are being ornery to shape up if they're being ornery. Some can be a little mischievous. Okay, I'm confused. I'm stepping out.
Mister is a Maltese and Emma is a standard poodle. Mister's not phased, but Emma's afraid. Is that right? Yeah, Mister's not scared. It's the standard poodle.
Huh.
Yeah, she's probably just not used to things yet.
And the veil being so thin, and I mean,
These fairies out here run these cats ragged.
yeah, they can be, they can be, they can be quite ornery. Not, I don't want to say mean. They're just, yeah,
Mischievous.
yeah, mischievous. Put something out for them. Yeah, put something out for them, like shiny stuff. Put a little plate
Don't
of
put liquor
shiny
out there.
gems.
Don't put liquor out there. You don't know them.
I only do that for them on a full moon. They like to, they party like nobody's rock star. Yeah, well, what I'm saying is somewhere in your house where you know where they are, put a put a put a plate of dehydrated candy. Put some sparkly stuff on a plate. You know, they love stuff that like that. Okay. Have you refreshed it at all lately? Sometimes they like okay, cool. Well, I don't know. Maybe you have a new fairy and there's a personality complex. Oh, cool. Or maybe it could be a gnome. Huh. Is she near the phone? Huh. Well, maybe Bigfoot came. Well, maybe you have a not a fairy at all. Maybe you have check and see if you have a Bigfoot. Maybe that's what she's growling. Well, no, you said she's been doing it for weeks. I'm gonna sit with it for a minute. That's interesting. Poor thing, for weeks. Well, you know, you're doing everything right. Maybe she just likes her privacy. Huh. Well, growling and is she whining too?
She won't get up on the bed with you.
Huh. Yeah. Good. Yeah, that maybe not be a bad idea. Maybe get her some of those um, relaxing chews they make for dogs. It does wonders for Chopper because we're moving, and he doesn't really like the smaller yard. It's not real small, but he had 5 acres. I think he's kind of pissed in a dog way. I'll be quiet. Hi, Tonya.
I
I seen it.
understand Chomper getting upset about giving up 5 acres.
So hard here. Took Buddy third time to go back out. He went out twice, turned around, went back out, so his fur got soaked. It was about 2 towels worth. Yeah, he got wet.
Is that from snow or is it raining?
No, it's actual rain. I'm so glad that it's warm enough where it's rain. So it's melting a lot of the snow that's in the yard itself. But we're supposed to get some Saturday, I believe, again. But we had to dry all three of them off. Actually, the two little ones had a blast out there.
Yeah.
Guy's awful quiet. Anybody has anything to say?
Don't tempt me, Mike.
Go ahead, man. It's okay.
I don't know. I was just singing a song, and now I can't remember what it was I was singing. Oh, boy. It was like the Toyota jingle or something like that. I can't remember. I took my meds. They're messing with my brain. I should have signed off 30 minutes ago, but it just got interesting. That's all. At least we're not talking about the exit hole.
Yeah, I took mine too.
Yeah, Jan asked me to ask you guys about something in a dream, but I can't remember what it was. I know it's important to her and it's important to me, but I just can't remember. After I take my meds, my blood pressure goes down, and the brain's not firing on all cylinders. Let's put it that way.
Did you talk to her about it via text or telephone?
Um. Oh. Oh. I told her that I moved the truck pickup date to the last Friday of the month. I think that's the 30th. But I put it on my calendar, and U-Haul's gonna text me the day before so I remember and call me. And they called me 10 minutes to 8 this morning. It's like, God, you guys, call me after 8. At least I wake up better with the dogs being nice and quiet to wake me up. I like the way Blue wakes me up. She'll get down, get a drink, jump back up on the bed, as messy and as noisy as she can with a thud, and then she'll run her side and back up the side of my leg to my head and step on my hair and walk around me and stick that drippy snout in my ear. Yeah, she loves to wake me up that way. It's happened three times this week. Uh, I think I'm using more Q-tips than I should. I'm telling you. I'm real fussy with my ears. Yeah, well, when these guys want to do that, they go in the front room. So every morning when I get up, first thing I do before I let them out the back door is go look on the floor in the front door. Well, I'm going to have to put my recliner out in the front patio. Uh, Somebody's using it for a potty, and I don't know how to stop that. Not without being mean to the animal. Uh, I'm doing something different, and it's only partially working. Uh, like, I've got to find specific times they can go outside because I've got this portion of fence that both of them can squeeze through I mean, it's a little bit, it's like a 5 inches by 8 inches, and they can squeeze through that. And I got to do something about that. And I need somebody to walk down the hill with me, and not with me, but for me, and pull up some of that garbage they've dumped down the hill and see if they can't find something material. Somebody's going to donate it to me, and I'm running out of stuff to stick in there to keep them from jumping through that fence. I don't know what else to do except let them go. If they don't want to be here, let them go. Getting tired of worrying about them when they leave. And they're both in heat. God rest my soul.
Well, then you need to take them outside on a leash while they're in heat, Dale.
I need to put them in harnesses because leashes come right up over their head. Their head is smaller than their
Well,
neck
all
is.
right, then that's what you need to do.
Yep. I'm waiting on them.
You can't just let them go and then them come back pregnant. You need to get harnesses and leashes.
Well, you know my predicament.
Well,
I'm here on a mountain
it'd
by myself.
be cheaper than puppies.
You're right about that, and I think Honey can attest to that.
Well,
Just
and nobody can help this time, I don't think.
now, I
You
wouldn't
know,
expect.
you need harnesses and leashes because if they're in heat, either somebody, if they can get out, a boy can get in, and
This is true.
they can, and they can get out, and they're real friendly when they're in heat. So, if they end up pregnant, it's on you if you don't supervise them.
Yep, doing pretty good so far. Uh, this is why I got to figure out the times that they can go out. They're going to turn into an indoor dog if I have to teach them how to use the commode. Baby girl used to use the shower, which come in handy, easy to clean up. But Honey's right. I've
If
got
you
two of the
attach a
youngest
bit,
dogs.
a lot of people train their dogs to ring a bell at the door. I mean, don't they tell you when they need to go out?
Yeah, but they go out because they hear a noise and they see something out front that they want to go see and bark at. They learn to lie. Of course, though, if they had their own doggy door, they'd be in and out, in and out, in and out, like little kids. At least they wouldn't leave the door open. And I think I have to have a secure backyard, a running area that's 100% contained for them to empty out of the house and into, uh, for that to be a worry-free uh, addition to the house. A lot of things I want to do to this house. I mean, it's already unusual. I'm just making it more unusual and more usable. But I can't wait till Jan gets here. The pictures just don't do it justice. You have to be in it. You have to feel it, and your dreams will just start flooding into your mind about what you can do to this and that. And I need somebody to come by and say, that'd be a good place for a cabinet, or how thick is that wall? I think we can put a bookcase in that wall. Or maybe you don't have to buy a nook to put in the dining room. Maybe we could just cut it out of the wall. As soon as I moved my bedroom door to the other side of the wall, my bed's in the way. I can't open and close my door. And I don't have any of my tools anymore. I can't do it myself. Gosh, you guys all had a boring day today, didn't you?
Nope. I
I
cleaned
wasn't,
I cleaned house
Tamara.
all day.
I'm running out of material. I'm going to start getting in trouble pretty soon.
I was gonna tell Diane her dog is freaking out. Ask your angels to go check it out and to calm her down. Ask your angels to reassure your dog or or to do whatever needs to be done. I mean, that's what I would do.
Yeah, Dale, that's the last thing you need. Two bitches in heat.
I know
Oh,
who else is.
Well, that's a female dog, right? That's what they call them.
Well, I mean, it's time for you to step up as a pet parent. You know,
I know this is all to teach me a lesson. I'm just not sure what it was or what it is or what it's going to be.
spay and neuter pets.
Yeah, right.
Just hold on in a few months. Hang on. In a few months, you'll get it.
I was supposed to have that taken care of 2, 3 weeks ago, and the lady never showed up to pick them up like she said she was going to do. So uh, I don't know what else to do except wait for them to call me back and say, "Hey, what happened?"
Did you
She's
call
been
them?
having
You already called them
to
to
what?
ask? You already called them to ask what happened?
I sent texts. She doesn't answer her phone because it rings an awfully lot. So she turns off the ringer and does her dealings with text messaging. Uh, but I don't know. She's been having health problems, shoulders and hips. So I'm just being patient, trying to do whatever I can to make it stretch. But I know there's a veterans program that will assist, but I don't know what it is, and I can't find any mention of it online. Uh, and I looked through her text messaging, and I didn't find it mentioned in there. I'm just being patient, doing what I can, going with the flow. I guess is the best thing I could do. Uh, I asked Jan. I didn't remember what day of the week it was, and she says, "Oh my, it's Thursday.
I
I got
want
to
the brownies.
So
I want brownies.
brownies sound good. Are they
I want brownies.
Are they with the
I don't care what kind of brownies, but I want brownies.
brownies? I've been craving
I
big
like the fudgy
chocolate
brownies. I don't like those cake ones. I want the ones that's just like,
fudgy
mmm.
brownies. Oh god.
Well,
Yeah.
you started saying that right as I started tapping. I might physically hurt Brim if he makes brownies. So be forewarned. Be forewarned.
Oh, Paul, you got to
You
go out and get the
you
brownies. Don't bring them
you will
home.
have to take your mile walk to Bill and Ruth's, which is next to the vape shop, and or you had to pass the donut shop to get there, and that's a good donut shop. You can walk there in the morning and get yourself a high carb treat.
I've been craving
Why,
chocolate
you don't like brownies?
I love
donuts.
them, but if you haven't noticed, I have been intermittent fasting and eating as low carb as I possibly can.
I want honey's brownies.
One won't hurt you. Oh.
Okay, have you ever said that to an alcoholic?
Oh, yeah. That's why I said, uh-oh.
She's addicted to chocolate.
I am too.
You know, I'm an emotional eater. I'm not. I'm not. When
I
I
keep eating
do,
because I like the flavor.
when I eat keto, I eat well. I mean, I haven't been as eating well as when I'm fully up to snuff and not broke. But um, it takes a little bit to get back into it when you go off, and
Yeah.
I've been doing really well, and so I'm not, one doesn't hurt you as bullshit. It puts me a week.
Yeah.
It takes
I
me a
keep
week to get
forgetting.
back. It
I
takes a
keep
week
forgetting
to get back
everybody.
in. Dale,
I'm sorry.
it takes a week to get back into ketosis when you eat sugar, and then it restarts all the cravings.
Well, Brim and I
Oh,
used
honey,
to
I
have
hate you right now.
dessert every night, and we were pretty spoiled.
Well, I mean, I don't stop him from buying chocolate cake to keep in his room, but don't
Ew.
put it on the kitchen counter, please.
You know, it's funny. I don't eat many sweets, but I like my soda. I like my Lindt chocolate, and I like brownies. That's it. I don't like much chocolate. But the ones Honey's talking about, oh my god. You ever had the ones that taste like coffee?
Oh, the ones with the coffee bean in it. Oh,
Yeah.
I want chocolate ice cream.
Anyway, before I get on a brownie binge, anybody that wants a reading, I'm doing readings. You can see the thing up there on the board there.
Hey, Carol, Australia.
What's so
Oh,
funny is I have my speaker on, so I can walk through the house and putter around and listen. I couldn't I couldn't find where I set my damn phone. I'm going, where the hell's my phone? Because I'm going, what if somebody asks me a question? I can't answer. I can't find my phone. It's by the toaster oven. Oops. I'm so
did you
silly.
say, behind the toaster oven?
No, it's right here in front of it.
I hear that clock.
You hear tick, 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 tick.
Yeah.
I know I was in the kitchen and I was hearing that. And I thought, you know what? I took my clock down. I never put my clock back up. Where's that clock coming from? I looked everywhere for the damn clock. And it was at your house.
Tick tock, tick tock.
Hmm. Well, I think the theme for the day has been to enjoy the new energy, understand now we're free, enjoy it, relax, make room for all the new that's coming in. Because we're just about to get it all. And it's going to be absolutely amazing, I think.
I hope I got rid of enough junk to cram all this new stuff in.
Well, that's why you got to get rid of all the old. So you
Well,
got
yeah,
new.
the
Offload.
thing is, I'm waiting for all the new stuff to come in. I've already gotten rid of as much of the old as I can do without, except one or two pieces here and there that I got to use every day just to survive. Waiting for the new stuff to come in, and then I can drop off the other couple of things that I'm hanging on to, and then I can use my surfboard and ride the waves.
Mm-hmm.
I just heard something in the background that said stop.
Was it my background or Honey's background?
Yeah, it was yours.
Okay, I'll stop.
I am not even kidding. There was a voice in the background goes, oh, stop.
I was thinking out loud.
Oh, that's what it was, because I heard it too in my head.
And it came right over as you speak. Oh, stop.
So did I.
I am a loud bitch tonight, aren't I? Ugh.
Well, we're all thinking pretty loud.
It's okay. We all have stuff and we're all letting it go. We're learning how. And we're gonna feel so good, so light, so free, and we're gonna giggle just like I did earlier.
I would love to giggle.
I would love to hear you giggle. Someday I'm gonna make you giggle.
I hope so. And
I'll make sure I never snort again.
No,
I
I was
don't
going to say
snort.
giggle and a peck, giggle and a snort, giggle and a peck, peck, snort, snort, snort.
I can't do
I'm
this.
not going to snort again.
I freaking love you guys. I really do. You make my mind. You bring clarity. You know you do. That's why you do what you do. And all of you done it for so long, you know how to finish somebody's sentence.
There's an old saying that a really true friend knows the words to your song long after you've forgotten.
True.
I can understand that what I experienced today earlier with you. I can understand that. Thank you.
You're welcome. You know I love you, right?
Yes, I do. I do. I know some are frustrated, and I apologize for that. It's,
What are you apologizing for?
uh-huh.
What are you apologizing for?
Frustrated over myself, not you.
That helps. Thank you, Sherry. That helps me See, then that's part that helps me, knowing that every step that I have to take along the way while I'm taking it really helps somebody. And I wouldn't have done that if I had walked in my old self. You know, I'd have walked right by you.
Whoa.
Yeah, I heard you. Lord have mercy, he's a growler. Paul.
I heard that.
But
Let me see if I can figure out how to turn my camera
It's a
on.
big screen.
yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Good boy.
Okay, so there's Emma.
Hi, sweetie. Hi, sweetie.
What is that rumbling?
That's her growling. She sees
Oh.
something. This goes on for hours.
She's like, get out. That's
Yeah.
what she's saying.
Do you
This
see
goes
her?
on for
Can we see her ears again?
this goes on for hours.
Okay. Boy,
Yeah, that's a
she's
get out.
She's got a certain
But
point
here's-
she's looking at.
Here's Mister, and he's sleeping. He doesn't care. There's nothing bothering him.
He
But
said, "What
this
the
is-
hell's wrong with you, dog?"
She is either sometimes she's looking over here, but tonight she's looking out.
Whoa. Go back.
Nice.
There's something in the cage.
Where at?
The shadow, but that could be the
No,
devil
there's
net.
a movement.
Is it this? No, that's not it. There's the cage has a grate, so you'll see that moving on the grate.
Has a diamond.
Oh, there's the next one over. Over there.
Diane, do you have very active?
Not really. I mean, last night when I was in the bathroom, something knocked the candle off the back of the toilet, but that's usually like.
Well, you did say you farted on the bed and the dog ran.
Oh
That
no,
could
she
be
was. I farted and she jumped because she was already in high alert.
Yeah. Oh my God, that's funny. I did that with Diamond today. He freaking jumped up like, what the hell? That was funny.
She's like tracking, like whatever it is moving, but
Yeah.
I don't see it.
It's an entity.
I don't see anything.
Diane, when Diamond comes over, Diamond sees something in our dining room and in our kitchen. And he goes up as far as to the rug and he'll sit there. And Blue will come up and play with him. Blue doesn't see him at all. Now, every once in a while, Buddy sees the upper corner of either our laundry room or bedroom. The doors are on each side. And he'll stand there and he'll look and like hesitate to come into the laundry room. But once he steps in, he's fine.
Now it's over here because now it just moved because she's tracking it.
That's because we see it.
Did you see it, Yaya?
We're all surrounding it
I see
somehow.
a shadow.
I've seen a kind of a shadow in the grady thing,
Yeah,
but
me
it's
too.
identified. It's identified, so it's moving.
Yeah, so now it's over here. She's over here.
Maybe.
Aika wana si taina maine, ananawatia su ukamati, apawaine tana su uya, pi ike ananaitawa, ti sino u, paite, ananawatia sunuma. Ia wakuya, pia wana I sinawa, ia na huye na mani, na uyene sanana ukawa. Pia na ine, baby, ananawatia sunu. Iawakuyana, Iawatia Sunumani, Ipoa, Ipoa Natu, Ina Onawutanana, Ayakaine, Aya Atasanaine Maranatia Wasuyana, Ia Kruta Mani Ne, Ananatia, Awatia Sunu, Iawaka Namaite, Tawasianu Maine, Paina, Tasuana Nami, Akawaine, Ananawatia Sunumana.
Where is he looking now?
The hallway.
There's something in that hallway. It's drawn me to the hallway. You see it?
Iwakunai.
And
Yeah,
it's standing right in front of the doorknob.
No, it's up above the blue.
up above the blue, exactly.
That is a metal
I,
door hanger. I see that moving on there.
It's shimmering.
Ayawatia.
It's like a towel hanger.
Anna.
Now she. What's the matter?
Akawaine.
Now she's looking over.
Atasunuama.
It's moving on the ceiling. I just seen
There it
it.
is. Yep. Akawaite pasunumana. Taine ananakia. Ooh.
Oh, my lights are flickering.
Whoa.
No, Nikki, oh, that guy.
It just
Yeah, no, guy.
fell somewhere. I have to see what fell. I don't see anything. I heard something hit the floor, but I don't see anything. I know my room's a mess. It catches everything. Yeah, I don't see anything. I'm going to turn the hall light on. See, everything's okay, Emma. Everything's okay.
She's looking at that cage.
Yeah, I was trying to find my TV turned on, but I don't know where the remote is. You go over right now.
Could be one of the toys on the floor that she could fixate on. Blue would do that every once in a while.
Where did you get that cage?
Oh, I've had this since Mister was a baby.
Where did you get it from then?
Probably Amazon. What's the matter, honey? What's
That
the
is a get out.
Yeah.
Yeah, she went back, protected the small one.
See, and he's not scared.
Look at how they're moving the head.
Yeah, she's like craning to look and see. Yeah, I notice when she's looking that she's really, moving her head to find out where it went. Yeah, this goes on for hours. It's okay, little girl. I feel sad for her because, she's nervous. It's okay.
It's all right, honey bunny. I don't see anything. So this is that thing that was like shimmering. It's just like a, you can hang your, it usually goes on the front door for decorations, but I don't see anything. That's my shadow. Oh, yeah, I don't know.
One thing for sure, she definitely has a connection with it. She knows what she's looking at.
Yeah, I mean,
How old is that house?
it was built in 86.
Talking to it. Tell him. Say you don't belong here and you need to leave. Okay, that was
Iowa Kia. Tasana ume ananatisa wana. Paide ananakia watuya same. Piawana ia nea sanu mana iktawana namine. Ananawatia sunama asikawawa unamanie. Ahwaine manu akawana siamana utwa. Piene ananatia suwa maisiwa inawa. Tike wa wani manine. Asana ina udna utawana nami. Piawa sanawaka ananatike. Tiwatu usinama. Ipawanama utenema sianu. Ana ikewana atawana piawea. Tisua manine. If wana wasanumana. Itewa ana iane utiwa asawana mani.
I
Atawa
think there's two of them.
usua.
Yeah, I just noticed that she's looking there and then over to the right also. Like jumpy look. Look, it's okay. Yeah, she's just too nervous. It
Responding
must
when
be
you were
like
speaking.
darting around because she just like looks up in the air and she's like really tracking. I see nothing.
Irritated it.
No, I don't see anything. I don't even feel anything.
It's got her on her toes.
Yeah, this is actually the worst. It's never usually. It's usually just like a light growling. But this is like Cujo night. It's not usually this aggressive beat growl.
Do you think maybe they have acknowledged that they could be now that they might know, somebody might realize it's being acknowledged? Sorry if that didn't make any sense.
Yeah, I get what you mean. But like I talk to stuff that I don't know who, what, where, when. But I'm always like I put candy bars out for the fairies, and but I do my protection. I call upon the gnomes and a solid gold pyramid of protection over my energetic field. In my energetic field, I always include my dogs, the house, the yard, my kid, that kind of thing. So I always put them in the protection, and he's not worried.
No, not at all.
What's under the bed, mister? Although he's looking under the bed. What is it?
Yeah, I think you just got some.
And now he's barking.
Some ornery.
Now Mister's barking.
That's funny.
Gnomes could
I mean,
be
it's
very.
not funny.
No, I know. It's just. What is it, Mister? You feel bad for
Get
them?
Under
enough.
the bed.
Like they don't have any toys?
Yeah.
The group was so cluttered with toys.
We have a lot.
Whatever it is, it's under the bed.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it would be, wouldn't do any good to use a flashlight, probably.
It's sitting down, so it's lit up in my brain. Sorry.
There's your ball. Those are just toys under there, just regular toys. I don't see anything. Again, I don't see anything. Now you're going to have to hear me get off the floor.
You know, Pepsi, I was thinking that a little bit ago, and that's an excellent point.
What?
Maybe it's past pets.
Oh, Buddy passed away. It was just a year.
Maybe they're coming to visit, as Pepsi's saying.
Yeah, but do you think Buddy would mess with her?
Buddy know him?
No, Buddy was the only pet.
But wouldn't they have because of dogs being angel, they would know the connection?
Buddy's the one who told me to get, more dogs.
Yeah.
Told me not to wait. But Buddy's over here. If that means he's like, his little, here's his, I have my little altar. Thing. No, I don't know. I don't see anything, and I don't feel worried. I mean, I wasn't happy when the candle fell off the back of the toilet last night, but it fell right into the garbage can.
Really? When it was lit? Or not?
No, I was just sitting on the toilet. Sorry for the TMI. I was sitting on the toilet, and that candle there fell into the garbage can, which is a pretty big,
Yeah.
it's a pretty big jump, but at least they put it in the garbage can. That's how I felt about it. I was like, well, at least they didn't let it fall on the floor and shut.
Yeah.
At least they put it in the garbage can. That's how I look at it.
They're protecting the paws. And your feet.
Yeah. So, I mean, I didn't, even when that happened, I didn't feel worried. But I do have like a child mind that thinks,
Is he growling anymore?
No, she's just looking, but not growling. She's like just looking out for the hallway.
Yeah.
So that's where she plants herself. And she'll just sit just like that, and she'll just sit just like that, and then after a while.
Oh, sorry, Jet. Oh.
So so she just went. She was looking over here. Nobody lives in these guys that I know of.
Creepy dolls.
Hey, knock it off. Those are my girls.
Dolls are creepy for me.
Look, and there's my signature. The cats are everywhere.
Dolls freak me out.
Oh, I like them. I had gotten rid of all of them because my family was always saying they were creepy. These are pretty new, but there's nobody lives in there.
I know I had to get rid of all my dolls too. I had vintage and antique dolls, and they were just so beautiful, and I had them out on shelves in my antique bedroom, and the kids were always just freaking out about it. It's so crazy. And I just finally got rid of most of them. I have one from when I was 7, and I refused. I had it refurbished, and I refused to get rid of it. It was one of those walking dolls that had just come out,
Yeah, I
and
know you.
I wanted it so badly, and my parents were just too poor. But that was the year I was in the hospital for so long, and my grandmother, that normally couldn't stand to look at me, felt guilty that year, and she got me that doll, and I still have her, and I ended up having her refurbished. And I got rid of all the other ones except for a couple of the really, really expensive antique ones that they're just going to have to get over it because I'm keeping them. But I don't know what it is about dolls. I think they're gorgeous.
Me too.
I
Mine were
love them.
mine were child size. They were like 7-year-old size. They were
Yeah,
huge. They
yeah,
were beautiful.
yeah,
I got so tired of hearing everybody be like, "Oh my god, they're so creepy. I don't even want to come in your room."
yeah.
And I said,
Their eyes follow you.
I
Now
said,
I did have a patient that her daughter moved her into her house and created this room for her mother, and she made it all pink and clouds and fluffy and girly and filled it with dolls on shelves and shelves in every corner. And I have to admit, it was very odd walking into that antique home. It was a vintage home with this vintage room with, she had probably 100 dolls in there. It was a little bit creepy, even to me. But
Mister just sucking on his bunny and Emma growling. It just strikes me as funny that he's just nothing. Like nothing is upsetting him, and she's so stressed out and upset.
you
But
know, you might look into those chews that they have. I think they're CBD chews for dogs.
I cannot get her to eat them.
Oh, well,
Mister
that
loves them.
sucks. That really sucks.
Yep, she will not eat them. Mister loves them. So I cut his nails the other day because I gave him he had a whole biscuit. He was like putty,
Mm.
but she won't. She she won't. I even like I've opened her mouth and put it in, thinking like she'd just chew it. Nope, she just spits it out.
Oh, yeah. How long have you had her?
Um, let's see. I got Mister in February, maybe July.
Well, she should have had plenty of time to settle in and get used to
It
all
didn't.
the
It
energy.
didn't start. It only started a couple months ago. Maybe 2 months.
Hmm.
Maybe going on 3 months.
Just about the time you started calling in,
Yeah.
you started really concentrating on calling in the Bigfoot and calling
Yeah.
in the fairies. And maybe they are showing up and she's just kind of freaking out over it.
Yeah, and that's why I really haven't been worried because I knew, like they've been leaving me gifts. Did you see I sent you a text
Yeah,
message or a
yeah,
DM?
yeah.
I got those 2 little rocks and a graham cracker. I was
That
so
is
excited over
that
the
is
graham
so
cracker.
cool, I think. You know,
Yeah.
I left a Milky Way out last night, and you can tell they've been nibbling on it.
I left it was the size of a sheet cake, and it
Mm,
was cupcakes,
yeah.
and cleaned.
Hmm.
Just the gold tray is left. So
Wow.
the animals must have. Well, there were so many of them that night. I put out all the cookies and everything.
Oh,
But yeah, I was so excited that they brought me a graham cracker because
That is
it meant
cool.
more than just the rocks. The rocks were like, oh my God, they're leaving me little rocks. But
Mm.
nobody can deny the graham cracker.
Yeah.
You know, like my son said, there's food on the front porch. I'm like, what do you mean there's food on the front porch? He's like, there's like a cookie, but it's mushy.
Uh-huh.
So I walked there. It was like a sheet of ice, but I was like, I gotta go see. I gotta see what it is because he wouldn't touch it.
Well, I'll leave the grapes out and then they get all shriveled up. It's like they suck out all the juicy stuff and leave the casing. It's real weird.
On my windowsill is the little tiny candy bars.
Mm-hmm.
They're not open though. Am I supposed to open them?
Well, I open them for them because
I had them out in public view, and my granddaughter was like, "Why do you have candy bars on your windowsill?"
yeah. I want them. I want them.
I couldn't tell her because I was like, "Oh God, she's already called me crazy a couple times."
I know.
So I'm like, "Yeah, I don't know. They're just there."
Mm-hmm. Well, mine bring me stones and rocks, and sometimes they bring me dried flower looking things. I never know what they're going to bring. And so I leave them fruit and candy and I just talk to them all the time, and they are very mischievous. Not so much the Bigfoots. My Bigfoots are really cute little Ewoky looking things, and they're just funny,
Yeah,
lop-eared looking things, and but now the fairies, they chase these cats all over the yard. They are they run from them and make them run, and then they run around behind them, and I can tell they're kind of jumping on them.
yeah.
And then the cat will jump straight up in the air and turn around, and then they all get crashing into the bushes. And sometimes when I'm out here, there's nothing, no wind. The cats are all laying around up in the chairs. And then I'll hear something that sounds like something is walking through the leaves, but
Yeah.
there's nothing there. And the leaves aren't moving. But I can hear like somebody's crunching through the leaves. It's real strange.
I just wish she'd get used to it because I feel really bad for her because she's definitely stressed.
She is.
Like she's like tracking them with her, with her eyes kind of thing.
Yeah.
They're really messing with her tonight because usually, like, she just looked over here next to me on the top of the bed. Like, it's not usually so sporadic, like boink, boink, boink. But yeah, usually she's just staring at the cage. Like right now, she's staring at Mister's cage. That's how it started. She was just looking at the cage, and growling.
Hmm. It's very odd.
Yeah, and he's right there. You think he's weird. You think he'd be seeing the same thing, or maybe he just doesn't care.
He's used to it or doesn't mind.
He,
Maybe they have a smell that she doesn't like.
well, Mister had a brain injury, and Emma
Oh.
has hurt Mister, so there's always the possibility that they're not thrilled with Emma.
Oh.
Emma gave him like he had a hematoma. She's
Oh.
huge. She's over 30 pounds now,
Yeah.
and he's 7.
Yeah.
I didn't realize, that this was a couple months ago. Never realized that they were playing that rough until when I gave him a bath, I saw that his whole head was black,
Oh, my
which meant
goodness.
he was bruised, but you couldn't tell unless he was wet. Then you can see his skin.
Mhm.
But anyway, Jai took care of him, and he had regular treatments with Jai. But what's funny is Jai told me to watch his temperament. And, he has turned against me a few times over anything with meat product. Like if like there's something called a bully stick, it's bull penis. Well, Buddy loved them. I gave it to Mister, and Mister turned into a wild animal where I had to like beat him away. Not really. When I say beat, I don't mean like what, like hurt him. I had to like hit him with the newspaper to get him away because he was tracking me because he didn't want me in the room that he was chewing on the bully stick. So we're not allowed to have anything like that in the house. There was one the other day by accident. I didn't realize it was collagen. I didn't know what collagen was, but it's beef product. It was a collagen chew. But anyway, yeah, maybe he doesn't see things because he's had a brain injury, or maybe he just, doesn't mind. Who knows? But he is weird. He sucks on a bunny. He didn't have a mommy, so he sucks on the bunny like it's his mother, and he's a year old and he still sucks on the bunny. He sucks on these bunnies here. He sucks on these legs like it's nipples. He just lays here and sucks on the legs of the bunnies. She's still looking. She's not growling, but maybe I'll do like an extra protection tonight. And then, I'll like kind of try to talk to whatever's going on and see, tell them. I was telling them before that's not, they can't be scaring Emma, but it seems like it got a little bit worse. We'll see. I'll figure it out. I'll let you know if I need help. You okay,
Probably
Emma?
just a little hypersensitive because of the energy and the Schumann being so high, and it's just a lot of energy out in the universe. So that doesn't help the poor baby at all.
Yeah, and she was. So she's already a jumpy girl. That's why I got her, because when I went to get the puppy, she was in the cage and she was just trembling. And anytime he walked by, the three that were in this other cage, they would just like huddle in the corner to get the farthest away from him. So I didn't get the puppy that I went for. I got her because she was visually unwell and she was just a mess. She was really sick, but I didn't know how sick she was. But anyway, maybe also she's sensitive because she came from an abusive situation. Everything okay, ma'am? See, Mister's down there. Everything's okay. Emma? What's the matter? It's a bone. Your bone's there. Mister's down there. Mister's okay. Yeah, see? Mister's fine. You see, little girl?
I love the way the two connect, how they protect each other.
Oh, yeah, they are. I had a reading on Mister, and I don't know if I told you, but I said to her, could you tell Emma, could she please be a little bit, delicate with him because he's so tiny? And the woman said, Emma said, "Oh, that one, he's special." I just thought it was so funny because he is special. He is annoying, and the way that she said it. And she said, she's like, "I don't want to hurt your feelings. I want to tell you something, but I don't want you to get upset when I tell you this." And I'm like, "Oh, go ahead. I'm not going to get upset." And she's like, "I think Mister may have a few loose screws."
We say that about Blue. His right eye cocks out a little bit, and it's like some things he's not catching on to. And he just had a second year birthday. And it's like normal for him. And we had to follow behind him, which is totally fine. And I can get over that real quick because there's methods of cleaning. And just the joy of having him realize when he does it, now he lets me know. And it's kind of cool.
Yeah.
And then Buddy will get up. The first couple of times when it happened, Buddy got up and he used his head and nudged Blue off the arm of my chair as if I was going to say something to him before I actually could. But I always get up to go take care of it, and Buddy will start barking, going in circles all the way, because I got to grab the toilet, and I grab the spray that we have and a rag. And it's so funny. And then we have a carpet cleaner, and I always have the solution in there, and you use that and the whole smell and everything goes away, because it's a pretty good solution that G picked up. And if he never catches on, it's okay. That's why you just adjust. If you put a potty pad down, he'll take it in their living room every time and rip it up. It's kind of funny. But I do love the way Buddy and Blue plays. Buddy knows his limit, you know. Guys, this is going on 1:30, and I took my medicine early. Dale, you are a good man, brother. I appreciate your help. Any way and every way you give it.
Sometimes you don't even have to ask.
I understand that. I understand, man.
Well, guys, I'm going to tell y'all good night, too. I love y'all.
I love you too.
Thanks,
Good
sweetie.
night.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to
Good
bed
night,
too.
Mike.
The nurse is
Well,
coming.
good night.
Go
Yeah.
to Cordell tomorrow, so I have to be alive. Rest.
Well, that's always a good thing to be alive, Diane.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to
I
say
love you,
goodnight.
Diane.
I got something going on early in the morning, so I'm gonna have to say goodnight too.
Good night, Dale.
Buddy, River Buddy passed away on Thanksgiving last year. And then in February, I got Mr.
Well, we're gonna call it a night, guys.
What you eating?
Everybody have a good night and thank you.
Have a good night.
Love yous.
Love y'all. Good night.
Good night, everyone. I love you.